so that we can achieve the best utilization of the space in the company and least movement of the materials and products where energy is highly involved. We can conserve that energy, we can reduce the time usage, and this is how we can generate better results in the company by conserving the resources and better utilization of them and achieving more productivity. The next comes is inventory management, production flow monitoring. See, the inventory is all about putting the right material at the right place in the right way so that it can be protected from the disasters and environmental effects. Right, a lot of money is involved in inventory management, we understand. So how to achieve that, how to manage it? Now, earlier it was there, economic ordering, quantity models were there, EOQ models were there. There were so many practices, conventionally manpower used to do it, right? But there was all about hit and trial methods, whether the customer orders have been into sufficient numbers and the procurement of raw material has been, or semi-finished products sometimes have been done in proper numbers, but because of certain lockups or shutdowns or lockdowns or something, that time we have seen in the industry they face a lot of challenges with the deterioration of the material as well as poor planning of the material storage. So what we can do is the IoT has made it possible, like various sensors and various environmental sensors, especially where they measure the humidity level or they measure the temperature level of the environment or the ambient air wherever the products and the raw materials are stored. So in inventory management, with the automation, we can understand on our computer or on fingertips in your mobile phone if it is connected with the IoT, and that the racks and bins, what was given by the Japanese philosophy in Kanban system. So with those systems nowadays, once IoT has been connected, this technology has come up with the additional equipments, components, connections with the Kanban system, and now we can see in various patents which have been done in last 3 to 4 years. There are some trolleys and some material handling equipments in the industry which is actually connected with the sensors, and they can give the right situation and the specifications of the stored material and the material to be traveled from one place to another in the company. So with that, the engineers and managers can understand whether the things are going in optimum way or not, and wherever some deviations are there, they can correct it. Next comes is the quality control. See, quality control is the continuous method in the industry which is being implemented right from converting the raw material till packaging it in the finished product. So earlier, what used to be happen is like quality control was happening with the conventional methodologies. We used to do some measures to check each and every component. Later on, with this more civilization and more industrialization, more advancement, many philosophies came into the picture, and with those philosophies, we started sampling plants in the mass production system. After that, again, it was a problem, like it was going hectic, and why to go with non-productive work and why to involve the manpower in that work. So now robots have taken the place in that. So robotic quality control is happening with every method. After the processing of the components from one machine to another, or in the same machine, if 12 type of operations are being happened, so we can check the machined and dimensions and parameters through the robotics robots and the IoT technology there. So with that, quality control has become easier, but more accurate, more precise, and never incentive and increments for that, and no carelessness of the worker can be monitored there during the quality control. Of course, human intervention is important, but it has actually helped a lot to the human where the quality control is concerned. So now the chances of selecting the rejectable materials or rejecting the selectable acceptable material has grown down, has cut down to a very minor level, because the quality control is the one which actually reflects the credibility of the company and credibility of its products. The warranty and guarantee voids once the product is not fit for the purpose. So because of that, the IoT has made it possible that we can achieve the right quality control with the right measures, and with the use of automation, the chances of errors have been reduced. Packaging optimization through logistic and supply chain optimization. See, this is a very big area. We understand supply chain is the supply of funds and information and materials across the boundary of the industry to the market and vice versa. To manage the supply chain, we have seen now like electric vehicles people are using as one of the measures to cut down the cost of supply chain. But now what is happening in the industry, inside the industry, the supply chain has to be...
Sir,
Yes.
sir, slides are not moving.
Because I am just explaining these 4 points, then
Okay. No issue, no issue.
Thank you.
Thank you. Carry on.
So this supply chain, basically, when we talk about it internal to the company, the internal supply chain is from section to section and one department to another department. So for that, logistics and supply chain, the robotic tractors and robotic shoes have been used. And as I said, wherever robots and the technology like sensors and transducers, they are connected, it is very easy to understand at each point of time and at any point of time what deviations are being happening and how we can control the movement inside the company and outside the company as well. So this is a brief about the industrial IoT applications. It is an ever-growing and rapidly increasing sector that accounts for most of the share of IoT spending in the global market. See, now IoT has taken a big shape in the global market, and like in colleges, basically I am the innovation dean here, so I'm seeing every day students are coming up with the new ideas, innovative, and what is our role, like them with the right mentors as well as right prototyping facilities so that they can convert this their idea into the real-time startups. So IoT is helping out. Most of the companies have shifted their gear from industry 4.0 to 5.0. We are into the phase of moving to industry 5.0, where the twin technologies have taken a big shape now. We are coming to that slide also. Industrialists and manufacturers in almost every sector have a tremendous opportunity to not only monitor but also automate many of complex problems involved in manufacturing. So there are various complex problems and processes. They are involved in the manufacturing, as I had discussed in the previous slide. So all those things can be automated using the IoT. Now the sensors are actually tracking the progress of each and every machine, how the machine are performing. I can see some industries there, they have the tender of the Indian Railway. The Indian Railway is now capable to measure their temperature of bearings under the wagons at some specific locations through the use of IoT. How is it happening? On the platforms they have installed, the engineers have installed some sensors where they are temperature sensors and the vibration sensors. So once the railway wagon is coming to the platform, they are sensing it while moving itself, and they are giving the data. While moving train also, we are getting the data changing in every 30 seconds, and now data analysis come into the picture. AI and ML come into the picture. They are analyzing the data and giving a real view how the data is going and what is the machine health condition. And condition monitoring come into the picture with that only. This is a complete complex structure of Internet of Things in manufacturing. Sir, my slides are changing now. Just one verification.
No, sir. No, sir.
Oh, I changed my slide, sir.
Now it is changed. It takes some time. You change the slide, pause for a second, for 2 to 5 seconds, then it starts.
No
So
problem.
this is lacking. Okay,
It is visible, no problem. Yeah. So this is a complete setup of one of the kind of manufacturing line where IoT can be used. So in manufacturing plant, you can see how it can go through global facility insights and how customer sites are being taken care and global operations. So these are the things where it can be used. So there are some silos we can see. The first silo is manufacturing plant and global facility insight. Monitor production flow in near real time to eliminate waste and unnecessary work in process inventory. So this is the elimination of wastes. Then manage equipment remotely using temperature limits and other settings to conserve energy and reduce cost. So this is how the robotic arm has been used to in the dispatch line, how it has been used. Then there is implement condition-based maintenance alerts to eliminate machine downtime and increase the throughput. Aggregate product data means overall it is collecting all the information from the inside the company through the use of sensors. It is collecting all the information at one side. It is analyzing also through the use of self machine learning programs, and those algorithms are being used whatever the software people have inbuilt into the systems, and then it displays all the deviations or the corrections or the level of accuracy of the products and processes to the users. So they can reduce the workmanship there, of course, but more accuracy can be attained through use of this IoT inside the company. Then it comes to customer site, transmits, provide cross-channel visibility into inventories to optimize supply and reduce shared cost in the value chain. So in the value chain, the shared cost can be reduced by using the proper use of the transport vehicles and providing the right material at the right time in the right machine, right vehicle, and providing at the right sites and giving all time data where you can track the progress of your transportation from one place to another. It transmits operational information to the partner through OEM and to field service engineers for remote transformation and optimization. So every time you can track your products, like I have an example of Indian Railway. Likewise, every truck and any vehicle, goods vehicle can be tracked where the material is and what is the condition right. Then what are the global operations? I can see my production line status and recommendations to better manage operations costs. So if you are at global levels in the country, your team for marketing things and they want some products at your place, their place, and you are manufacturing the country here in India, then through shipment or through railroad or shipment, so they can monitor and they can give you things and any they can recommend directly after looking at the conditions of the goods. I gain insight into usage patterns from multiple customers and track equipment deterioration, enabling me to re-engineer better performance. So at any point of time, be done and re-engineering to the products whenever some deviation has been caught by the machines. Now, when to deploy the right resources for predictive to minimize equipment to service costs. So in industry 4.0 and 5.0, this has been enabled. Like you need not to that traditional way of predictive maintenance when the based on the machine trends and trials or the components has its own life cycle, own accuracy ranges, perform something and bit of time when it is being may give accurate data, but once it has been delivered customer side, it may change some deviate from the output. That's why we understand also some proper measures have to be taken for installation as well as understand through the trends analysis using Python and Tableau. You can understand the pictorial view and the corrections suggested inside the system, whatever things are going to happen. So predictive maintenance strategies you can put up and you can depute one employee from that location or you can send from your base location, how this can be used. This data can be used for bringing a better predictive analysis and maintenance strategy at the customer site. Next is some example how this IoT can be used in different segments. So I have 6 to 7 segments here. I'm going to discuss one by one. As we have seen in the previous program, previous slide, manufacturing plant is there. So how the connections and digitalization of factories can be done. So we know that management information system is implemented in almost all the industries where information system is important from design production to dispatch. Similarly, on that lot of information system inside the company, and that transfer of information and data can be made smoother without using the user or the human intervention. The sensors are providing all the data at your fingertips in your laptop, in your computers, or any screen or any mobile phone at your home, any location. This way, process automation and optimization is made advantageous by enabling operation managers and factory heads to remotely manage the factory units. It means you can use the same database and you can give some advisory to your team wherever you are in the country. Along with this, a unit which is digitally connected helps in establishing a better line of command and also helps to identify areas with key results and areas that might have potential problems for managers. So these all things I already discussed. This you can do. Next is facility management. Plant layout and capacity and facility management is not that easy, but it is a non-productive task. I must say the reason is the engineers are required for manufacturing right goods in the right quantity on day-to-day time, or to reduce the lead times and to maintain the shorter lead times. It is very important to utilize the talent of the manpower at the right place. But the facility management, we have the IoT sensors now. So these IoT sensors are triggering the alerts. Some CBM is required, condition maintenance is, or how the is there for the machine tools or other tools actually machining the things. So that we can provide, as I can see here, temperature and vibration related to railway also. It is applicable to every machine, even to your ceiling fan, which is very conventional still in our area. In every office and home, we can make this more automated using IoT. There are some remote control fans available nowadays in the market, but they are very costly. But you can measure the temperature at least and vibration at least for the fan, and you can just give some maintenance strategy, right? So many things are there to be done. And in manufacturing, especially with every machine, wherever a lot of expenditure is involved, we need these sensors, and they are now added into the things. Whenever an equipment deviates from its prescribed parameters, IoT sensors can actively monitor machines and send an alert. Manufacturers in this way can conserve energy, reduce cost, eliminate machine downtime, and increase operational efficiency by ensuring the prescribed working environment for machinery. So these are the advantages: conserve energy. You can make notes in your copy if you have right now. Conservation of energy, reduction of cost, elimination of machine downtime, like breakdown and maintenance time, and increasing the operational efficiency. For this all, IoT has become fruitful in facility management. Production flow monitoring, like I told, from one section to another, from one machine to another machine, you need to check the flow of the goods from one machine to another or one section to another. For that, human intervention was involved, cameras were involved, and a lot of practices were there, philosophies were there that we were using earlier. With the evolution of Industry 4.0 and now moving towards Industry 5.0, advanced sensors are available now in the market, and there's still research going on. Many students at college levels, PhD research, especially, they are working on sensors technology. Many industries are working, like L&T and Mahindra, they are working on sensors as well, where these sensors can be used for machine, and they can actually monitor the production line, how the time and energy being utilized in material flow from one place to another in the company can be reduced. The time can be reduced and things can be optimized, right, till packaging of the final products. It provides us the scope to recommend any adjustments in operation. It means what? In total, you are understanding that IoT has become a friend to us. He is an assistant to us. Sometimes he is a guide and mentor to the people, to the supervisor and engineers as well, because human intelligence has certain things, certain limitations, but this artificial intelligence is providing extra attention to automatic attention of problems and failures happening inside the machine, or any abnormal behavior being done in the machine or in the material flow, that can be told directly to us through the alerts or some symbolic things or signals, color signals, illumination of lights. And likewise, we can make some adjustments in the operations and the running line itself. Without stopping the line, we can make some changes wherever it is possible. Inventory management, once again, you understand like how the inventory management can be managed, as we have discussed in previous slide. The inventory is not a small thing. Not only inside the industry, being in outside the company, you can understand you can track the inventory levels. What is the inventory level? What is the right time to order more inventory? What kind of inventory? whether it is raw material, finished goods, or material which is available in your company batch. So just to reduce, though just in time has not been made available in the country at a larger scale, but this can speed up the process of supplying the material of finished product outside the company, and ordering the right material at the right time, so that this can be placed, the inventories can be managed, right? And it is at global level. We can see now, whenever if you have some Maruti, Mahindra, or any Hyundai or any car, if any maintenance is required, you don't go to Bombay or Bangalore or any big city. Everything is available just 100 meters to 5 kilometers from your home. How is it made possible? Because they have managed the inventory like this. And nowadays, whenever some parts is not available, they will check in the city. If there are 10 to 15 authorized dealers, they will check whether they are connected with all together, and their bin systems are connected with IoT. So they can check which material or which part or which component is actually available in what situation and condition and at what prices. So it has reduced the time of information system transformation, as well as it has reduced the chances of losing the customers. It has reduced the lead time, and it is actually helping the industries to provide the right material at the right time and the right place. Right. So inventory management can be made more promising, and they are already doing it. So IoT has been used where it is getting realistic estimates of the available material, the work in progress, and the estimated arrival time of new materials. So this has made the supply more optimal and reduced additional and shared costs that arise in the value chain. So value chain is what do we mean by value chain? Value chain is all about producing every product available on fingertips, so that whenever some orders are there, some requirements are there, you will not lose any kind. You will not face any kind of loss or delay in the time, right? So value chain has created. A value chain is being created when higher quality has been maintained in a process or in a product. Plant safety and security, it is highly important nowadays. Watchmen and guards are doing, of course, their task. They are very much attentive, but sensors and sensored cameras, motion moving cameras, motion sensing cameras, and some noise sensing cameras, all these things are available nowadays. So better surveillance you can do. And workers, especially when they are working in the industry, we used to read in every industry some information, some slogans are there, Saudhani hati, Durghatna ghati, something like that. So that is important, of course, but luminosity has been increased in the company. Wherever some theft problems are there or some accidental problems can be generated, occurred, that can be prevented through or avoided through this use of IoT in the company, where we have IoT combined with big data analysis. Through that, safety and security has taken a good improved envelope nowadays. The IoT system monitors some key performance indicators of health and safety. Now KPI is directly connected with the human, the worker. So the workers are doing a lot of work in the company, but whenever some appraisal systems are there, they come to a shock, like why we are getting less, or why someone is getting a good package and incentives. Whether not only this, related to the safety and health is also important, where there are some accreditation systems in the industry where they get good rating as well as rank for maintaining the good plant, not only plant, but human health and safety as well. So KPIs are there. It includes number of injuries, how many number of injuries for specified period or maybe 1 year, how many number of injuries have been done or reduced, frequent rates of illness, or whether yes, of course, the pollution sensors are also there. Pollutant sensors are also there in the industry, so they can understand if smoke is being generated or any harsh gas is there, so that if it is having some toxicity in the environment, they will check and they will give the value, like it is going beyond this parts per million ppm value. So you can have some measures for controlling that. So it can reduce the frequent rate of illness in the company. Vehicle accidents are there. Property damages or any kind of loss incurred during daily operation, it includes the human life as well. So these all things are connected into the KPIs, where the key performance indicators can be now and they can be improved using the IoT sensors. Thus, an effective monitoring system ensures better and effective safety. If there are some indicators that are lagging, they are addressed, thus ensuring better health, safety, and environment, that is HSE issues. That is, no one can ignore industrial IoT applications, right? So if you have an industry, if more industry people are attending this FDP, along with the faculty also, they are already using IoT. If it is not there, then it is a direct message to everyone. You cannot ignore IoT nowadays in industry. Next is quality control. In quality control, the IoT sensors collect a mixture of product data and other third-party synchronized data from the stages of a product cycle. The product cycle starts from the incubation or initiation stage, introductory stage, and it goes till the decline, where the product cycle inside the company is also like how beautifully you have made it with higher productivity, and you have added a lot of sense of and flavor of quality into it, so that it can be better fit for purpose and it can be used for a prolonged period of time. So how you will make it ensure? Now ultrasonic testing has taken the place of destructive testing. Though destructive testing is also important at some part of time, but non-destructive testing has come into the picture, and IoT sensors are helping in non-destructive testing as well. Right? Some rays are there, and the systems with ultrasonic testers are being used, so that we can understand the real strength of the material or the product, and where it will really give the right service to the customer or not. So all those things can be checked under the quality control. Inspections can be done using the robots, as I told. In various automobile industry, we have seen in the last decade, robots have taken the place in their automated lines. And here I can see in Bangalore also, I visited along with my students. I made one industrial visit there. So I have seen they are making robotic lines for Maruti, Hyundai, and Toyota. So fully automated lines are coming in the automobile sectors now. So there is a reduced chances of accidents and mistakes, right? So accuracy is high, and this all quality checks can be done, and time can be reduced for checking the quality. Right material can be dispatched only using IoT and robotic channels. IoT device can also provide data about the customer sentiments while he or she uses the product. Now I have seen, industry means just not the process industry. Industry is all about where you are making some product in your lab, a small lab, and you are selling it into the market. For example, some specs and goggles are available in the market now. They are patented as well, and few of my students also have made it earlier. I have seen whenever you are driving in the car and driving a car, and if you are if you are closing your eyelid for 2 or 3 seconds, it may give you an alert or alarm to wake up, so you will not meet an accident, right? So these things are available. So customer sentiments can also be managed. Now face recognitions are there, eye recognitions are there. We are using it at our attendance monitoring system as well every day in day-to-day life. Same things can be used when a person is sitting in a when he is working in a shop floor, and if he is getting tired or his sentiments are not good, he is emotionally not fit today in your shop floor, then that camera and motion sensor camera as well as face recognition, these IoT sensors can understand what the person is present mentally or not. So those things can also be give an alarm to the boss or senior or supervisor or the controller of the shop floor. He can give some assistance, and some counselors are available nowadays in every organization to provide the right treatment to the manpower as well. All of these inputs from different sources and through IoT systems can analyze to identify and correct potential quality issues. Next is packaging optimization. As we can see, packaging, before packaging, it goes to paint also. And denting painting also, IoT is being used, so that there is no chance of patches, leftover patches where paint is not properly done or powder coating is not properly done. Then heat treatment is done properly or not to paste it on the material. And then once it comes, even in galvanization process also, IoT is being utilized. You tell me the machine where IoT is not being used. If you are able to give me the name of the machine where IoT is not being used, please note it down before telling me. in your copy, you are going to add that IoT into that machine and apply for a patent, you will get it. And there is a technology transfer concept with it. You can make some money, and some company can use your material, your product. So every machine should be connected with IoT wherever accuracy is required, right? So you can understand, even if sewing machines are left over, if the tailor's machines are not connected with IoT, just think of it. Just think of it. Make it IoT enabled, right? So packaging optimization, coming to the point, packaging is all about before dispatch of the material or semi-finished product, we need to ensure the product is properly packed inside the cartons or whatever cupboard or whatever boxes, kind of box or thermocol is required. We ensure to do this. But why a man should do it? Nowadays, robots are doing it very well with full accuracy. So what is the usage patterns? Basically, there are some harmonic functions in the packaging process. Suppose you have to pack 10 pencils in 100 boxes, pencil boxes. What you will do? You will take one box in your right hand, you will take one pencil in left hand and do it like this. Why machines can also be used for that packaging, right? And what machines? If robots are doing it, it will be better, right? So robots can take this place, and they are already doing it. There are some smart tracking mechanisms that can trace product deterioration during the product transit as well. As I told, so for example, milk has to be transported from one place to another. It is pasteurized milk. Then temperature should be maintained below 4 degrees centigrade. Anchors are made like this, but the sensors are there, and sensors can be connected with your mobile phone or the both at the side. Right. Treat the period of the travel is itself, you can make it. Just weather impact, condition of roads, and other environment variables of the product that can also be measured by the sensors. Through these insights, one can re-engineer products and their packaging for delivering better performance in both cost of packaging as well as customer experience. So packaging is not a small issue. Packaging properly and delivering it to the customer's location or the distributor shop is really high challenge. And for the supply chain, we need to use this IoT so that we can track of the things correctly, and we can give the right course of action for correcting the wrong things. Logistics and supply chain optimization is connected with the packaging only. So this we have discussed already, how the sensors collect and feed the delivery information into the systems like ERP, PLM, etc. So these systems are being utilized in almost medium scale and large scale industries. We are seeing everywhere ERP and PLM they are using, and they are utilizing this data not only for the current use but also for the future use. In every time where a prediction has to be made for sales or for maintenance, what has to be done in the next couple of months or years, old data is always important. So storing of data is also becoming easy now, and the improvement is there. We can see wherever human intervention was involved, we had a lot of challenges with the human. Some people who are experienced, they will always show attitude that we know everything and we will not share the data, but it is not like that nowadays. Data has been stored in computers, and computers can be used by a number of assigned people who are responsible for that shop floor. So a lot of sentimental and other issues have also been solved by IoT. As that's why I told you in the beginning itself, IoT is our friend nowadays. If the plants get to connect to the suppliers, all the concerned parties in the supply chain can trace interdependencies, manufacturing cycle times, and material flow. As a result, this data will help manufacturers to reduce inventory, predict potential issues, and also reduce the capital requirements, right? So these all were some examples where in manufacturing we can use certain IoT systems where we can improve the efficiency, that is known as productivity. We can reduce the time conservation, and we can do a lot of things in that. So what are the new business scenarios in industry 4.0 to 5.0? We can see from product innovation. Now, what is innovation? As it is my favorite topic, I'll definitely speak on 2 minutes on this. Innovation is, invention is almost over, we can say, because everywhere we see inventions are least possible nowadays. new invention like air, water, uh, fire, everything has been invented, like discovered and invented both. Inventions are really very less possible. I'm not telling it is impossible, but innovation is very most possible. Even in this pencil, you can do innovation. In the mouses, you can do innovation. In every product, in your shirt button also, you can do innovation. So in manufacturing line, what is important? When a product has been designed, an NPD, new product has been designed by the design department, considering the customer's requirement and the trends in the market and competitor analysis. That design, once it is approved, it has been gone to the development phase in the same department, NPDD. So during development, they see whether any more chances of innovations are there. Now, how will you ensure that it is innovative model or not? Of course, you will go through the IP model, IP website, in intellectual property website. Either WIPO you will go at World Intellectual Property Organization. But what you get in finally, oh, this is not available or this is already available. That's it. No. But innovation, any small change can be an innovation provided showing certain novelty. It is usage or product is innovation. So product, innovative product, if you have it, you can definitely get a lot of benefits out of it. And in industrial lines, there is NPD department. They are always looking for what innovation can be done or what additional features in the existing products can be done. So these all things are happening. After that, supply chain, manufacturing, sales and marketing, customer service, everywhere we are checking the things are happening through IoT nowadays. So smart data has been generated. Cloud drive has been used. Cloud is being used for managing the data and storing the data and easy retrievals of this data. So either it is road, rail, or shipment, everywhere we are connected with Wi-Fi and Bluetooth. Through that, we are connecting different machines, different vehicles, different locations all together, and we are using it. Just imagine the air conditioner nowadays in your home is being operated by any other point in the world, wherever you are standing. It can be operated. Any printer is nowadays printers are also connected with IoT. So you can control those printers and you can take print of any document to that printer which is connected with your IoT, right? In new business scenarios, now talking about the businesses, so track and trace is possible. Connected logistics, the logistics have been connected over the globe. Predictive quality, the quality can be predicted whether the product is made fit for the purpose or how long it will give the right service. Predictive maintenance, in any case of failures in the last period of time, like MTBF or MTTF, mean time between failure and mean time to failures. These all things machines are now calculating and they are giving you right alarm at the right time that predictive maintenance time has come, and in the flow line itself, without stopping, without breaking down the system, you can do some maintenance. Energy management, yes, energy can be conserved using it because you need not to worry about being there with the machine all the time. Certain operations are there where IoT will take care of it. Only the thing is you have to calibrate the machines and IoT devices on regular basis so that it will give you all the time right feedbacks. Connected manufacturing, we all know how the manufacturing process industries are being utilized. They are using the IoT and they are providing right results. The fourth industrial revolution was into the use of cyber physical systems. Now you can see how computers have been evolved and they are connected with the third industrial revolutions, and we have seen various CNC machines and computer numeric control machines. Through that, things were happening. Robots came into the picture. In the fourth revolution, we have seen cyber physical systems as well. And in fifth, we are going to digital twins and more optimizing the machine learning methods into the existing system so that we can get more optimized results from the machines, and zero defect theory can be now implemented. Now, what all things are required for industrialists or the students who are learning in colleges? Suppose they are in third year or final year, what they need to learn other than the syllabus. So we need to give them a real-time environment of industry in the campus first, and then we need to make them aware about the smart products, how they are being connected, how they can be uh, how they can be added with AI-enabled tools, and their responses once they are coming to us, their reflections and feedbacks are coming. So in closed loop systems, how good machines can be manufactured. So this thing we need to inculcate in our syllabus and curriculum as well. So students can learn either through credit courses or non-credit courses. They can learn about, they can know about how the technology was, what they are learning. Like everybody is learning by Python nowadays. They're learning IoT, they're learning blockchain and cyber security. But how it is going to be utilized, that same application, now we, the colleges, have to take charge, and we need to understand that student need to be given a training on this concept, so that once they are getting some interviews or they are at the doorstep of a company, their acceptability will be more like they are semi-trained, or they are at least aware about how the systems are made, and let them make some projects in the final year related to this. Wherever manufacturing, I'm not talking about only mechanical engineers, electrical engineers, electronics engineers, mechanical, computer science, AI/ML, and all allied branches, including data science and all. Everyone need to make some integrated products nowadays, and in final year projects, if they are making real-time models or prototypes, they can go for patenting and technology transfer, and this will add value to the students for getting good acceptability for the recruitment and placement, and they can get into the R&D wing of the companies. So IoT has been made everything available for us. Now it is our time, how we are utilizing these services and how we are using this information for the next Industry 5.0 at the Make in India level. The smart factory we can talk about nowadays. The factories are becoming smart already from the Industry 4.0 channel. So in 5.0, after cyber physical components carrying all necessary processing information are triggered by the order. That was done already in 4.0. We are connecting it based on my required setup and schedule. You can see some cutting station is there. Cutting station 1 from there. Cyber physical shop floor is supporting for second. Customer order is being received and it has been analyzed by the machine itself. And then you can see cutting station 3. So there is certain arrangements. An example has been given here, how the cutting operations can be done, and at various locations, how it can be optimized. So there is very least human interface involvement, and you can achieve all your expected outcomes from the manufacturing using IoT through Industry 5.0 smart factory systems. Right. So nowadays, when industrial visits we are doing, I believe all the faculty are different colleges are participating in this program. We should promise ourselves, like whenever we'll conduct some industrial visit to the companies, we need to see where is the smart factory. Because if the target of student is to get placed into the smart factory, then we have to take them to smart factory. How is it actually working? And we should focus on those areas where smart IoT systems are connected with those machines, so that they can learn the real-time examples and they will be understanding it more. What is the future? People are talking about future of computer science only, but computer science is just an application to the existing machines and existing system or new upcoming systems, because software can be implemented in the machines, and wherever manufacturing is involved, wherever some equipment component is required, we all are surrounded by more than 500 components right now. Wherever we are sitting, we can see all are manufactured by the engineers. Nowadays, the machines are coming up with smart technologies, and we need to see or foresee the future of this Industry 4.0, 5.0 as the operational excellence and productivity will be definitely increased, right? Whether it is product design, production planning, production engineering, execution, or some sales after services, wherever it is there, everywhere we can use IoT, and not only IoT, the AI/ML techniques and different data representation techniques, database management systems, everything constitute together to make the Industry 4.0 and 5.0 successful. What are the enabling technologies we need to see here from this circle? From Industry 4.0 to Industry 5.0, we are moving ahead. In the center, you can see in Industry 4.0, digitization and integration of vertical and horizontal value chains was developed. Next, digitization of product and service offerings and digital business models and customer access. This was introduced. Now, data analytics and some technologies related to blockchain, cloud computing. These all are AR and VR, augmented and virtual reality equipments and wearables have been involved. They all constitute together to move towards the IoT 5.0, Industry 5.0. So mobile devices, IoT platforms, location technologies, advanced interfaces, authentic fraud detection, 3D printing, smart big data analytics, and advanced algorithms, level customer interaction and customer profiling, augmented reality and wearables. So these all things are being used, and this is just small thing. We can see nowadays AI tools have come into the picture. So through use of AI now, the industrialization has been going to a very big shape now, and more modernization is happening inside the industry. More syllabus have to be recovered. I will always focus on the student side because they are the future of the country, and we need to give them the right information and knowledge through the real-time equipments available in our campuses. So if campuses can buy some good machines, it is good. Otherwise, the students should start creating the novelty projects with a lot of addition of AI and other automation tools, so that they can learn also during the projects, as well as they can implement and they can be confident enough to contribute to the society. What is the road to smart manufacturing networks? So you can see here horizontal integration through value networks. So the integration has been done between the factories through the systems, computers, where some automated machines are there known as robotics. Human interface is just for verification process. He is just controlling, he is observing, and he is data machines. Have end-to-end digital integration of engineering across the entire chain, from product, machine, production, services, everywhere end-to-end digital integration has been done. Then now we can see goods, financial and information flow. It is all about supply chain management and how it is agile, because it is flexible one. We can make any changes in the systems across the globe by the use of IoT. So vertical integration and network manufacturing systems are there. So machines are connected, machines are talking. We have seen when America had sent some buster, right? Bunker buster, some name is there to the fighter plane. They fueled in the air itself. Machine was talking to the machine, and it was made possible that fueling was done in one fighter jet plane to another fighter jet plane, right? It is possible because machines were connected to IoT with accuracy. So this is happening now in manufacturing as well. Manage the people, culture and leadership transformation. That is people 2.0. So people, manpower is the biggest resource for any industry. The management philosophies are there to manage the good retention of experienced and good performing employees in their companies. But their sentiments, emotions, and their personal growth is also important. Their health, hygiene, safety, everything is important. So for that, manpower is also happy with the addition of IoT. The digital twin, what I was talking about in the earlier slides, connecting the physical and digital worlds. So this we have discussed in detail already. We have discussed very well about it, right? Manufacturers can have a complete digital footprint of the entire manufacturing process, spanning product, production, and performance. So 3D CAD/CAM tools and other tools are being used. Digitization of machines is really important, and through that, once you have digitized it, you will get a lot of data, and that data can be analyzed using different data analysis tools. Data scientists are available, and if being a faculty also, it is our responsibility and learn this data optimizing methods and to implement it in the students' projects as well. Nowadays, at national and international level, a lot of competitions are happening where students and faculties are participating. One of them is Yukti platform. Ashok sir has implemented already Institutions Innovation Council in Satpura College. I have implemented in Global Academy of Technology. Likewise, you all might have been using this IIC platform. Please utilize it more. Introduce your maximum projects, maximum projects platform where they can go for AICT productization fellowship for 10 lakhs, about 1.5 lakhs of like. Smart India Hackathon is coming. So in hardware category, times I'm seeing in Bangalore, Smart India Hackathon. I have seen the hardware category students are really less in the country, where we are talking about Make in India concept in one side, and second side, when Smart India Hackathon is happening, software teams are many and they are losing their control because there is a limit of 500 solutions only. But hardware is also one of the way where our students can perform very well. So here also I have added more hardware teams this time. Why I'm focusing on this? Because these all activities added by Ministry of Education's Innovations Cell and AICT with it is our responsibility to take all the projects, all the novelty models and prototypes to that level so that the students can learn more, they can earn some prize money and use it to generate some startups in your campuses. Manufacturing operations management, business and this we have seen. See, level 0, 1, 2 is industrial automation. That is been already done. Almost most of the companies in India have also taken the shape of automation. Automation is happening here and there. Robotics, especially robotic arms, have been added into their systems and they are using it. Next, level 3 was manufacturing operations management. Now, operations management also, it is lacking behind still. The operations management is happening through IoT, but it is still less, and we are still looking towards in the industry wherever we go. Various students are working in industry, we get their feedbacks. Various companies are connected with us through corporate relations. They are also telling us a lot of things like how they are managing the operations management, but there are still some challenges where they have not started it. So faculties can just try to identify such kind of middle level companies wherever the things have not implemented. If you know about IoT and if you know about AI and machine learning, you can support them and they can provide you some money in case of providing services to them. That money can come to the college and it can be treated as consultancy amount to your campus. So that can be done. This is one of the area, operations management in the industry, wherever some middle level industries is there, small scale industry is also there. Some small automation, you can suggest them, you can give them some consultancy, or you can generate some real-time additional or implementation of the tools inside their company. They will definitely get benefited and you will get consultancy amount for this. Level 4 is enterprise business operations. See, not only the manufacturing, but also in supplying the products at the right place, as well as selling the products in the right price in the market is also important. So all the business operations, including production, demand and supply, product and production definition, product and production capability, business and production performance. In fact, revenue generation and all those things can also be used. There also you can use in business processes this IoT. From smart factory to agile value chains, see, smart factory people are talking about in industry 4.0, but still in India, we have a big journey to implement industry 4.0 and move into the industry 5.0. So the agile value chains have to be created, and business to business, if you have, see, whatever industries are there in the country, the decade of 2020 to 2030 is known as the decade of startups. So startups are opening at a very faster rate in mechanical, electrical and electronics, civil also, in core areas of engineering also many startups are coming, but they need to understand how they can make agile value chains. Right, using the technologies like automation and proper implementation of the things can produce the right results or the beneficial results. You can see here, development services are there, purchasing services, quality management and services, production systems, assembly services, delivery services, erection and installation services, maintenance services. These all are the various phases of producing a product and supplying it to the market, where everywhere, if you are connected your factory with the smart equipments, making it as smart factory, you can produce agile value chains. Agile value chains is nothing but you are connecting all the systems in your country or across the globe related to your company, and then they have tendency to communicate with each other and replenishing the loopholes wherever it is, whatever lack of deficiencies are there, wherever data lacking is also there, you can work on that. And a lot of data has been generated from each and every segment in the company. That data has to be visualized. Through the visualization of data using Tableau and some other Python and uh, uh, Scrum softwares, you can just analyze your data and you can understand where the company is going in break-even point, or it is going in profit zone, or whether you are going to create a big market very soon. So that all things can be done through agile value chains. And if it is implemented, your credibility will be high in the system as well. So from smart data to smart manufacturing networks, you can see the flow, the data from products, systems, sensors, processes, it is being generated. The data is traveling towards the value generation, and it gives automatically customer advantage. Wherever the customer advantage is there, company will always be advantageous, right? So what are the advantages for the customer? Better customized products, better performance, lower cost, saving energy, reduce risk, new business models. So these all are the customer advantages, major customer advantages, what they can achieve from using the smart machines, smart sensors, smart factories, and connected factories. These all concepts are important, and this is what happening inside the industry. Now, many industries in India are also coming up with this system, and we can see the product manufacturing has been increased. Many companies are coming. Tesla is also starting. Many companies are coming from foreign now. Foreign universities are also coming. 2 days back, I was seeing in the news channel. So some Britain, some universities are coming. They are investing in India. So now FDI is coming. Foreign direct investment is coming to India. So what is the use? Who is the main person who will get benefited? This is the ecosystem. This is the citizen of the country who is going to take it. Through whom? Of course, through the smart engineers, not engineers, smart engineers. The smart engineers are not only the manufacturing engineers or design engineers. The smart engineers are the engineers who have upskilled or reskilled their learning part, and they have learned the recent technologies, and they are adding into it and contributing to the companies, not only the automobile, but also EVs, electric vehicles. There are so many mobile manufacturing companies in India now, and they are leading ahead just because they have shifted their system from conventional to smart systems, right? How the smart data is generated, domain know-how means how something can happen, how the process will be implemented in the industry. So that domain you need to know. The skilling part is required. Then device know-how. Device should also understand how to do it through its artificial intelligence. And artificial intelligence can be evolved in a device using sensors and other components. Then analytics know-how. See, now data analytics is into the system where automatically the data analysis tools are providing the display on the screen whether the things are right or wrong, or what are the specifications, what is the data actually trying to tell you about, right? Where the trend is going, whether you are going into profit zone or loss zone, or the machine is going to be malfunctioned very soon, or some predictive maintenance is required. If the machine is capable enough to provide device know-how, then analytics know-how will also help us out to generate the smart data. And that smart data is just like sitting in an office and understanding the things and giving the task to the shop floor employee. These are the things you need to correct, and predictive maintenance and some advisory can be released to the people there. Vertical integration into a factory. So how vertical integration can be done from product to field, and then process control, manufacturing operations management, and business control. We have discussed it in last slide. So here with pictorial view, I have tried to explain you the IoT has been used, engineering for IoT size. So we are using this IoT sensors, then sensors, actuators, controls, we are providing for making the machines automated. So process control, like we had statistical process control. So I had done in PMT Machines Limited, Vadodara during my PhD. So how statistical process control has been done? We were manufacturing the CNC machine there in PMT machines, and that was a grinder machine. So that was creating a lot of variations in the process parameter and the component parameters. Like there was a cam roller shoe of Delphi TVS Chennai company, and the grinder had to grind the top surface of the component, cam roller shoe, but it was creating variations in the specifications, like in microns. But that was not acceptable by their customers, because supplying our finished CNC machine to the Delphi TVS Chennai to produce the cam roller shoe of some other company, it was a really difficult task to dispatch the machine when it was giving wrong specifications or wrong outputs. So what we did, we used some calibrated scale, and it was connected with some measurement sensor. And through that, when we attached it, that calibrated scale was designed by our deputy director of design. Once it was implemented in the machine and the machine trials were done, you won't believe the up to 9 microns ranges, all the specifications were coming out, and the machine was ready to be sold out with additional, some little much addition of cost of calibrated scale using IoT. So this is what one of the real-time example I have seen in my PhD as well. So this is how the machines are being used, and they are having a high control and high accuracy on the shop floor. Then next, machine-to-machine communication has become possible using IoT signals and sensors. Then 3D printers are there already in every lab, in every college. 3D printers are available nowadays. So we are using it, and we are making different components, and prototyping is happening, because during the startup process, prototyping is important for hardware products, and we are making it. Autonomous logistics, cybersecurity, horizontal integration with partners, planning, cloud data management, enterprise resource planning. So up to right from buying the raw material in the company till manufacturing it, and after that connecting the machines with one another, then managing the supply chain of the products using IoT, and then whatever data has been generated to all the processes, data scientists and data analysts are there in the market. Even mechanical engineers and electrical engineers are capable enough nowadays, electronics engineers as well, to analyze those data, because they have learned with AI and ML techniques and data science techniques. With that data, we are capable to today work as the effective things in the company. Horizontal integration, connecting the different industries together, either your own industries or different industries like suppliers, company, and customers. They all can be connected, or a person having 5 to 10 company layouts in different zones. Like in medical science, it has become, in pharmacy science, it has become fruitful. Especially for doctors and nurses, this IoT is very much useful in the operation theaters. Also, this is useful where the industries of medical or pharmacy in Solan in Himachal Pradesh, and in Bhopal, in Delhi, in Indore, Pithampur says also special economic zone, or Ahmedabad, or Bangalore, or anywhere. These companies, one company having 5 to 6 or 10 outlets or factories, they all are connected with one another, and they are managing their supply chain as well as inventory management. They are doing all the things. Now, the companies are being controlled through America and Canada as well. The people are sitting there, their consultants are sitting there, and they are analyzing the day-to-day operations of these companies in India, and they are providing all the right feedback to them, and the course of actions to correct some things which is not going well. So these all things are happening because of horizontal integration. This is known as horizontal integration. Big data and analytics in smart connected factories. Now, smart factories you have made, but you have to connect them smartly. And big data analytics is taking place in this. So you can see the numbers. Samples per second, 1,52,000 samples per second. You can generate 9 million of samples per minute. You can make 545 million samples per hour. You can generate 4 billion samples per shift, 13 billion samples per day, and 4 trillion samples per day. This can be happened by connecting all the companies together, different factories together, or suppliers, customers, and the users connecting, or the distributors connecting with all of them. So there are different data sources available external data and internal data. M2M, this is machine-to-machine interaction, which uses low-cost sensors that can detect a wide range of attributes, including location, weight, temperature, vibration, rate, humidity, and balance. So overall health monitoring through IoT, and with that we are suggesting the right course. Then what is the data loop in Industry 4.0? This was the data loop which is research, and we are the manufacturing team are working on optimizing it in the Industry 5.0. Next is smarter analytics, improved resource and process performance. So what are your questions that you can ask to assess your performance or process integration? So see, how can I optimize my maintenance plan? How can I perform in-depth root cause failure analysis on my process and equipment? How can I detect warranty issues sooner? So these all things can be possible. Maybe human brain or team is not accurate to understand and to give the right answers to these questions, but IoT and the smart matching, smart data analytics, everything will enable us to give the most appropriate answers for these questions. What is the life expectancy of an assets component or part, right? That is the service life of the product. How can I predict and implement impending equipment failure and the cause? So it is all about related to inspection and maintenance strategies. How do I achieve optimal equipment efficiency and availability? So it's for supply chain as well as the service life of the machine before failure. Process integration, how do I create highest quality products, right? How can I reduce process variability? How can I ensure supply is aligned with demand? So these all things can be improved through the resources, and performance can be improved through use of smarter analytics. So it leads to smarter analytics leads to system of insight. So you have your insight is more broader and more accurate towards your different parameters, which is common processes and technology. You can see customer service insights, product insights, customer. These all things are there. You can see here. Improve real-time risk response. Service insight teams optimize service delivery and improve offerings. Product insight teams improve products and find new products. Customer insight teams anchor strategy with complete customer intelligence. Right? What is customer intelligence? The customer is always changing its mood, taste, and demand. Right? So they have a lot of requirements and they shift from product to product in the competitive era. So customer insights are also important to be understood before producing the product in full-fledged production size. Marketing insight teams, they will always try to improve the customer acquisition, engagement, and loyalty. Sales insight teams will optimize sales, renewals, and lifetime value. There are some other insight teams that can work on different other aspects of the company. So that's all from my end for this session. I collected this much of information for you all so that I can do some justice for this topic. And the IoT is, of course, we need to learn, we need to understand. And I have my own startup as well. My startup is also working, and different company leaders and experts are working in that. And I am at Global Academy of Technology. I have created 101 startups in last 6 months. 8 months, and they are working on different prototyping phase of different their own ideas, where from mechanical I can see nearly 20 plus startup ideas are there now. There are some aeronautical and defense startup ideas also from aeronautical department. So these students are coming up with multidisciplinary team members in their team with like-mindedness. So someone is coming from AIML department, someone is coming from mechanical, someone from electrical, someone from mechanical for CAD designs and all. So they all are contributing towards various agri-tech business or space tech business, space tech startup ideas also. We have defense and all. We have one healthcare idea also. So what is the gist of telling you all this thing is students have a lot of dreams towards doing something new in the or contributing something new in the system. But we always see like once the student will be there in the internship, they will learn something, and then it is the company's headache. They need to give them all the training and they will do something like that. It is now the time has been changing. With smart data, smart factories are coming. We are also smart colleges now. So smart colleges, smart faculties, what we have to do is we have to accept the hunger of the students. We need to understand their startup ideas, whatever innovative ideas they have. Forget about startups. Whatever innovative ideas they are bringing in, we need to listen to them. We need to generate some review committees, and we need to understand what new things they are bringing. If we have certain facilities for prototyping in our campus, it is good to utilize, allow them to utilize those facilities and center of excellences as well. If it is not there, connect the industries nearby in cluster engineering groups and connect the students to go there and do some research consultancy programs in any way, either from industry to college or college to industry. Let the students and faculty be a part of those programs, and without intervention of industry, academics, nothing. So we need to take some advisors on board as well from different sectors, like someone from AI/ML, someone from software, someone from mechanical, from industry background, like having 15 to 20 years of experience. So they can guide our teams in the right direction, and those groomed and technically supported students and ideas can be nurtured together, and then let them participate and perform in national and international level competitions where their competence will be boosted. Then national and international conferences, they will present the paper on those topics. They will try to publish their patents also on those topics. So through those supports, being a smart faculty and smart college, it is our responsibility to make the student, they are already smarter than us, but we need to make them, they are Gen Z, we need to make them in smarter in the right direction. So they need a lot of things. Only hand holding is has to be strengthened. So for that, what we can do is we can connect the industries to our colleges, and college to college, institute interaction is also important, right? I'm handling here industry institute interaction also. Along with that, institute interaction cell is also important. So we need to get connected with one another. Such kind of programs like FDPs come take us together. Something new is happening in your campus, share with us in this group. Something is happening new in my campus, I'll share with you all. So we can learn more from this, and we can get connected. We can connect the industries for different colleges, and we can make a cluster of smart colleges. So these smart colleges and smart faculties can work together apart from their regular jobs in the colleges from morning to evening. We can actually support the students startups as well as now faculty startups. Just lastly, 2 lines I'll speak and then I'll finish it up. Now, Ministry of Education's Innovation Cell and AICT New Delhi, they have released one NISP, National Innovation and Startup Policy, since 2019. There is no amendment done after 2019, but that has to be implemented rigorously in every engineering college, where it allows the students as well as faculties to start the startups along with their jobs. And if they are utilizing the resources of the colleges for prototyping purpose or anything, they can get funding support, seed funding support from not only from the colleges, but also from DPIIT once their startups are being registered. DPIIT is providing up to 15 lakhs, and different state government is also providing a lot of money for such kind of startups. So I request all the faculty members, open your startups, try to do something in parallel along with the job. Job is really important. This is not just a job, it is a noble profession what we are doing for the engineering students. But side by side, we should start certain manufacturing or some service industry or some online sources, so that more justice we can do for the ecosystem of the country. That's all. Thank you very much from my side. I hope I did justice for my topic with all of you. Over to you, Ashok sir and Dr. Bhure. Any queries are there, you can please ask me.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. Thank you for a productive session. I appreciate your time and expertise. The session was highly informative and encouraging. Thanks a lot, Professor Dr. Piyush Kumar Soniji. I want to thank each and every one of you for a highest session. Your insights and participation made a significant impact and I appreciate your dedication. Thank you all for a good job done. The session was highly informative and engaging. Thanks to your active involvement, I know Dr. Piyush is a hard worker, result-oriented, and intelligent worker. So I know him since a long back, and he is whatever thing he takes, he does mastery in that. So I don't think that IIoT is a new subject for him. Okay. Anyway, we all are participating. If any question is there, you can ask right now. If
Thank
you
you,
have
sir.
a query for session 11, we have posted a quiz. The feedback form for session 11 at 4:30 p.m. The time is 1 hour. Then after that, the session 12 feedback form would be appeared. That is of Dr. Piyush Kumar Soni. And after that, next session would start after 5 minutes. That is of Dr. Caterina Mendoza. He is just joining within few seconds. His topic is sticky on tools in creating a culture of manufacturing excellence. That is the last session of this FDP. After that, at 6:30 p.m. to 7:30 p.m., online test and feedback would be there. And you have to log in from your Atal portal. There, everything would be available. Okay. And after that, 7:30 to 8 p.m., valedictory session would start. So, have a nice day and keep enjoying this FDP. Thank you, Dr. Piyush.
Thank you so much, sir.
Okay, and you are invited in the valedictory session along
What
with
time?
your colleagues, say at 7:30 p.m.
Sure, I will be joining. Yeah.
Okay, at 7:30 to 8 for half an hour. All resource persons are requested, and all the participants, they are also requested.
Sure, sir. I'll definitely join.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Thank you for being with us.
Thank you, sir.
Okay. Any question from participants? We have 5 more minutes. Anyone want to give his feedback or suggestion or some reservation?
Thank you, sir. Good evening.
Dr.
Good
Ramesh
evening.
Shukla, sir. Yes, sir.
Good evening. Good evening. Thank you, Dr. Piyush, sir. Dr. Gupta, sir.
Yes, sir.
Very nice session. Thank you for your active engagement, enthusiasm, and meaningful interaction throughout the sessions. Your curiosity and contribution made this program truly vibrant. Thank you. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you,
Thank
sir.
you, sir. Thank you so much. Thank you. अमेश जी कहाँ से बात कर रहे थे?
Sir, मैं
अमित
सॉफ्टवेयर
जी,
इंजीनियरिंग पर
Dr. Ramesh Shukla is our vice principal academics. He is also heading the computer science engineering.
Okay. Great to talk to you, sir.
Thank you. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you.
Anyone else? Everyone is exhausted now because it was a hectic session.
ये सब पॉलिटिक इतने कॉन्फ्लिक्ट्स हैं मेरे, ठीक है, सभी सब लोगों को है ना।
Anyone want to share his ideas? Dr. Pranay Guru, sir, are you there? Dr. Pranay Guru? Hemlata. Yes, ma'am. Do you want to say something?
Yes, good afternoon to everyone.
Good afternoon.
Ashok sir and Piyush sir. First of all, I thanks to Ashok sir. He is organizing a very beautiful topic on IoT and Industry 4 or 3. And today's session start from 2 o'clock, and I observed that all the session in the first topic, first speaker, he also gave the very nice talk, and Piyush sir has also given very nice presentation, and the topic was really interesting because it is for me it is a new thing, because I'm working on manufacturing and all those things, very traditional method, but how this IoT will help for the productivity and for the manufacturing. He has given very nice thoughts and nice directions to all of us. Thank you, sir. And I hope the next session is also interesting. And I'm sitting from 2 o'clock and listening all the words one by one. So I enjoy a lot. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Thank you, madam.
Thank you, sir. So we take 5 minutes break over here, but I'm here. You can continue if any session is there. Please don't log out from the session. Otherwise, you may not be joined because of traffic. So it was wonderful session, and anyone want to share can share. After 5 minutes, we'll start next session. Mr. Ajay Rana, sir. I'll take attendance. Okay. Aditya Prasad, sir. Hi. You can write hi or you can speak hi. Hello. Everyone is asking kiss time. Kiss time is every time. But Atal free online test would be at 6:30 to 7:30, along with overall feedback and online test. Okay. Then Dr. Amit Kumar Gupta, are you there? Dr. Amit. Arun Thomas George. Okay. I think they have gone for break. Okay, no issue. Dr. Amit Kumar Gupta is not available. Dr. Archana. Dr. Archana S. Kalekar.
Yes, sir.
Yeah,
I'm
yeah,
here.
madam. Yes, yes.
Mm. Yeah.
You want to say something?
Yes, sir. Yeah, I like the lectures, today's lecture, all accelerated lectures and all. It's quite matching with my field as well. So it was very interesting for me. And yeah, all the lectures are quite informative and insightful. Thanks for such a wonderful guest for the FDP.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, ma'am.
Yes, Abhishek, sir. Dr.
Yes, sir.
Abhishek
Good
Soni.
evening, sir. Good evening, sir.
Good evening.
Sir, very informative lecture given by Dr. Piyush, and it has cleared a lot of things regarding Internet of Things and its impact on the industry. And thank you very much, sir, for this such an informative session. As far as questions are concerned, I think so. My concepts have been cleared more by a lecture given by sir. So from my side, there are no questions. More concepts have been cleared. Thank you very much, sir, for the informative session and for giving such a good time from your busy schedule. Thank you very much, sir.
So, Abhishek, sir, Dr.
Yes, sir.
Piyush is also from Bhopal.
Yes, sir, I think so, sir, has completed his PhD from same university as we have done.
Yes, yes,
Yes,
yes,
yes.
yes.
Remember,
You're
sir?
right.
Yes, sir. I remember those days when we met first time when we were sitting there in the canteen. I think so.
Yes, yes, yes.
And, uh,
At the time of,
so,
yeah,
yes, sir.
at the
At the
time of
time,
entrance test and the
yes, sir.
submission,
When we came,
presentation,
yes,
RDC,
sir.
and
Yes, all those things are there. They are just coming like a flash in front of
yes,
eyes. That
right,
all
right,
that
right.
means the first day we met there, and we were all strange, and after some time we all became good friends. And
Yes,
in
yes,
your guidance, Gupta sir, we were
yes, sir.
asking that, sir, is this means we should continue our things from here or not? We were just hesitating at that time. And we have all completed our degree from there. And thanks a lot, Gupta sir. Your
Yes,
presence
sir.
made us more strong there. And
Yes, yes,
friends
yes,
like
yes. Thank you.
Piyush sir, I think sir, sir's wife has also done the degree
Yeah,
from
yeah,
there
same.
also.
Correct,
And
correct.
uh, great to see you, sir, once again here.
I'll make
So,
please,
when you
sir,
shifted sir, from Bhopal to Bangalore, sir?
I'm shifted.
He's
You, sir.
Oh, yes.
Hyderabad, Bangalore. He's a international player.
Okay. Nice
He,
to see you very much, sir. It's
yes.
a very good lecture you have given, sir. Very informative.
Thank you so
And
much. I have noted it.
many-
I recorded it for my future. And here it is Saturday, so Saturday is casual day for us.
okay, okay, sir. Very
You
good.
you are working 5 days?
We are working 5 days, sir. First and
Very
third
nice.
Saturday is off for us.
Okay, okay, okay.
First and third
That's
Saturday
why
is
you
off for
choose. Yeah, that's why you choose Saturday only.
us.
Very nice.
By
Very
chance,
nice.
by chance. And second thing,
Sir,
today it is casual day for us. So
so
those
you
two
utilize your time, but Bhabiji would be naraj because on holiday you are taking lecture.
no, no,
Is
it's
it so?
no, it's second Saturday, sir. First
Okay,
and third
okay,
is holiday for us.
okay, okay. No issue, no issue.
I'm in office
Thank
only, and
Thank you.
remaining 2 Saturdays we can come on casual. So I'm just in casual.
Okay.
Different
Anyone
working
else?
schedule there, sir.
Dr. Bhure. Dr. Bhure is available with us. He met you in Bangalore, Bengaluru. Okay.
Yeah.
He was remembering those days. Yes. Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Bhure ji, namaskar.
भूरे जी की आपने बहुत अच्छी खासियत की थी, बता रहे थे कि पीयूष सर ने हमको आउट ऑफ द वे जाके बहुत हेल्प किया।
सर का हमें काफी गाइडेंस मिला था जब हम बैंगलोर के विजिट पे थे ट्रेनिंग एंड प्लेसमेंट डिपार्टमेंट की तरफ से। सर का एक काफी लंबा एक्सपीरियंस रहा है टीएनपी के क्षेत्र में, और जब भी सर से इंटरेक्शन करने का मौका मिला है, सर से हमें इम्प्रेसिव थिंग्स जानने को मिली है। जैसे कि आज भी सर का जो टॉक रहा है हाईली एनर्जेटिक और काफी प्रोडक्टिव रहा है। हम लोगों ने इतनी सारी जानकारी आज सर से सीखने को मिली है। और सर से जब भी हमारी फोन पे या फिर जब भी किसी प्रकार से चर्चा होती है तो डेफिनेटली एक लर्निंग का एनवायरनमेंट क्रिएट होता है, और जब हम आपस में चर्चा करते हैं तो एक प्रोडक्टिव थिंग्स निकल के आती है। ग्लोबल एकेडमी ऑफ टेक्नोलॉजी में सर से इंटरेक्शन हुआ था हमारा, तो आई फील wonderful there because all the energy is positive, and all learning environment and working culture of that academy also I feel nice to there.
Thank you, Bhure sir. Thank you so much.
Thank you,
You are a good team.
Thank you, sir. Thanks. His colleague is also there, Mr. Firoz Ansari. He wants to say thank you to you. Mr. Firoz Ansari is also.
Oh yeah, I met him.
सर आपका बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद। आपने हमें बहुत अच्छा गाइडेंस किया, बहुत अच्छा मार्गदर्शन दिया। उसको हम लोग यहाँ पे इम्प्लीमेंट करने की कोशिश कर रहे हैं और अच्छे से अच्छा अपना काम सुधारने की कोशिश कर रहे हैं सर।
मेरी कोई हेल्प लगे तो बताइएगा जो।
बिल्कुल, थैंक यू वेरी मच
Always there.
जी। सेम टू यू सर, थैंक यू वेरी मच। थैंक यू।
Anyone else?
Yes, sir. Gupta sir, Gupta sir,
Mr.
good evening, sir.
Gangarao sir. Yes, yes, yes.
Sir, good evening, sir.
Good evening.
This is GCH Gangarao from Hyderabad, Telangana state.
Yeah,
Anurag. Yes, sir. I am working in Anurag University
very nice.
from the Department of Mechanical Engineering.
Wow.
So I want to share my experience regarding this FDP, sir.
Okay.
Sir, actually, the sessions were highly informative and well structured, covering both the theoretical and practical examples also. And the speakers were very knowledgeable, engaging, and delivered the content in a clear and interactive manner, sir. And their expertise and the real life examples made the sessions more impactful and easy to understand. So orally, the sessions were very beneficial and enhanced my understanding of the subject, sir. So really, I'm very fortunate. And I would like to thank Gupta sir and all the other organizers. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Anyone? Look, meanwhile, can you log in with your Atal portal? What are there? Feedback form and quiz. Is it appearing? The participant folder, you can log in and see that is it looking to us or the time is there for that quiz?
Sir, yes, sir. It shows that the questions are not uploaded, sir.
Okay, questions are not uploaded. So our team is in the job. And what about the feedback form?
Yes, sir.
Feedback form is there?
Checking, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay.
Feedback form is available.
Okay, so it means the feedback form and quiz both are important.
Yes, sir.
Online test and feedback form. So feedback form is a must. So what are the various parameters in the feedback form?
Sir, in this about the content of the workshop, sir. Firstly,
okay.
In that there are 4 questions.
Okay.
And the next one is about trainers and teaching.
Wow.
That is 4 questions.
Okay.
Next, third one is about the workshop.
Okay.
So under that there are 3 questions.
Okay.
And the next one is the workshop assessment.
Right.
Next, administrative support.
Mm-hmm.
Next, finally, overall, how would you rate the workshop, sir?
Right.
These are the parameters given in the feedback, sir.
So, is there anyone in the participants who attended before this FDP, the online FDP?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I have attended, sir. In last week, I have attended.
Very nice.
And
so you got the certificate?
Yes, sir. I got certificate.
Okay.
So I have maintained 100% of attendance and full attendance.
Wow. Very nice.
And also I got 97% in assessment.
Wow. It is great. What was the topic of that?
Yes, sir. So it is also the topic also related to manufacturing and industry 4.0, sir.
Okay. So you are working in the manufacturing industry? You are working in Hyderabad, no?
Hyderabad, sir. College. Engineering college.
Okay. But you are interested in manufacturing.
Which college, sir? In Hyderabad, which college?
It's, sir, Anurag University. Private university. Anurag University.
I have worked in St. Martin's Engineering College.
Oh, sir. Very nice. Right, sir.
Okay. And anyone else who attended earlier online FDP?
Yes, sir. I have also attended.
Mr. Mohsin Qureshi, yeah.
Yes,
What
sir,
was
yes.
your idea? What was your findings regarding the
This current
FDP?
FDP, sir.
No, not current. You can also tell about the current, but the old one which you attended.
Yeah, overall, it is excellent, sir. It is a nice initiative by the AICT. We are learning too much, and this is a platform where we are enhancing our skills and definitely learning new things. This FDP really energizes us to learn new things and to indulge into some research programs. So it is overall, it is very good, sir. And this FDP is doing also good. The last lecture, Professor Piyush Kumar just delivered. I loved it, sir. The
Wow.
lecture was too good, too good.
Thank you. Thank you.
Dr. Piyush is like that. Everyone loves him.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Actually, the way they are giving the lecture, actually, that's the lovely way to
Yes.
understood the audience and to what to tell to the audience and to the
Yeah.
point and very clear. So
He's a very
definitely
nice.
we need more
Yes.
teachers like him.
Definitely.
Oh my God.
He's
Thank you so much. Means a lot.
आप बेंगलोर चले जाना या हैदराबाद ही आएंगे. He will come to Hyderabad also. So चाय पिलाएंगे आपको. हैदराबादी चाय.
Irani chai.
Yes. Anyone else?
सर ये पूरा सेशन लाइव गया है.
हाँ.
अभी भी
पूरा
live-
सेशन लाइव. यस.
अभी भी लाइव है.
अभी लाइव ही चल रहा है.
अभी भी
पूरा लाइव चल रहा है.
ओके.
ये सारे सेशन ये पूरा FDP
हाँ,
ऑनलाइन है.
वो देखा मैंने, लेकिन अभी भी लाइव है. ये जो फीडबैक मिल रहा है दिस
अरे ये 5 घंटे लाइव रहेगा सर. 8 बजे तक 2 से 8 6 घंटे.
आई कैन मेक सम डाउनलोड ऑफ समथिंग.
अरे हमारा तो बड़ा खतरनाक है. ये नेटवर्क का हमारा आता जाता है, लेकिन हमको कोई फर्क नहीं पड़ता. हमारी RFI की टीम है सर, वो सपोर्ट कर रही है. हमारे सतपुड़ा की टीम लगी हुई है. सारे हमारे जो डायरेक्टर सर है उनके गाइडेंस में चल रहा है सारा काम.
जी. आपके साथ मैं भी कनेक्टेड हूँ सर RFI में यहाँ पे साउथ.
नहीं बिल्कुल, आप वाइस प्रेसिडेंट है सर अपने साउथ.
है सर.
बिल्कुल. हम चाहेंगे सर एक आध प्रोग्राम आप भी कराएं.
कॉन्फ्रेंस चाहिए मुझे, इंटरनेशनल कॉन्फ्रेंस कराना है.
और आपको भी बुलाएंगे हम लोग सर यहाँ पर. आपको हम
Anytime.
बुलाने वाले हैं हमारे
Anytime.
सतपुड़ा कॉलेज में. आप ऑनलाइन तो आए थे, लेकिन अभी हम लोग चाहेंगे कि आप आए, फिजिकली आए, और बच्चों को काफी मार्गदर्शन मिलेगा.
बिल्कुल सर, बिल्कुल. आई कम सर.
बिल्कुल. I think some issue is there with Mr. Mendoza.
Hemlata madam has raised her hand, sir.
Okay, madam. Yes. You can unmute yourself and
Yes, sir.
ask
Yes, sir.
Hemlata.
So last year I have also organized one online Atal FDP, and I have also attended so many online Atal FDP. But the uniqueness of this FDP is I have seen in that FDP that RFI means Research Foundation of India. Just I came to know through this your FDP. So my question is how this RFI and this online Atal FDP collaborated and worked together and organized
Right.
one FDP.
Very good question. Actually, there is a clause in Atal FDP scheme. I'll read that the clause also because I was going to discuss with you all related to all the point. Scheme. I think I have given this scheme to you in WhatsApp group.
Okay.
And a PDF copy is also given. Okay. So you must go to this scheme of FDP. So it is the point number 1.13.
Okay.
I think I can share. Sir, RFI team, can I share something? Present. Okay. Present now. And I can present from where? Meet. Have you given me permission? No, this is not the. I'm sending you one file. You can show this file. Okay. हेलो युवराज जी, मैं आपको फाइल भेज रहा हूँ अटल स्कीम डॉक्यूमेंट. Yes, I have sent you. You please display this file.
Sir,
PDF
test
file.
is also available on the portal.
PDF file. Yes, sir, Abhishek.
Sir, apart from feedback form, test is also available in the portal. It is
Yeah, test
showing
is
there.
available.
Yes, sir.
Amrita
So
ma'am,
we can go.
Yes,
so
yes,
you
sir.
conducted this FDP or were you coordinator there?
Yes, sir.
You were coordinator or co-coordinator?
Coordinator.
So from our side, or they will prepare it only. Quiz, as far as quiz is concerned. Do you know, remember?
Yes, yes, yes.
So who has uploaded? Just a minute. 1.13. Everything is crystal clear in this scheme. This is okay. So these are the 17. Just a minute. Hold 1 point. Please proceed. 1.13. 1.11. Then 1.13. 1.13. After 1.1. 1.13. 1.13. 12 हो गया, 13 बस ये. Collaboration. So institute may offer online training program in collaboration with other organizations, institutions, industry, individual, which have expertise in that area. So we are the organizing institute, and we have taken collaboration of RFI on the basis of this clause, because our Satpura college is at remote place, Balaghat district, and there is a network and electricity problem on and off. Today also we don't have electricity from morning, so it was very difficult for us to run this show. So our partner, we have organized this FDP with help of Research Foundation of India, and they have provided us all the recordings, YouTube recording, link for joining, and the flyer for each and every program. They have prepared the link, feedback link, everything they have prepared. So FDP also given that the distribution. Hello.
Yes, sir.
देख में जाइएगा योगी जी, देख नहीं पीछे ऊपर जाओ जहाँ पे वो पैसे लिखे हैं, और ऊपर जाओ. हाँ, एक मिनट यही रुको, पहले ये टाइम टेबल दिखा दे. तो FDP सेशन प्लानिंग, ये वहां से उसका फॉर्मेट आया था. We have received the format of FDP. If what would be in day 1, at what time? 6 to 6:30 p.m. It is inaugural session. Then session 1, session 2, 1.5 hour each. And 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 to 9. 2 sessions were there. And at the end of the day, the session would start from 2 p.m. And after 3 sessions, quiz, 6:30 to 7:30 p.m. quiz would be there. And 7:30 p.m. onward, it is valedictory session. इसके ऊपर जाना थोड़ा 1.8 पे जाओ योगी जी. हाँ, ये जो बता रहे थे ना रिकॉर्ड में, ये थीम है 17 थीम. तो एरियाज ऑफ एफडीपीज, एडवांस मटेरियल, रेयर अर्थ एंड क्रिटिकल मिनरल्स, semiconductors, space and defense, blue-green economy, highly performance, energy, sustainability and climate change, advanced computing, next generation communication, smart critics and mobility, agrotech, healthcare, disaster management, manufacturing and industry 4.0. So we have to this point number 13. So there is guideline for each and everything. Quantum technologies, hydrogen energy, cyber physical system, any other trading. So ऊपर जाए थोड़ा सा 1.7 पे जाइए योगी जी. हेलो RFI 1.7 एक हाँ 1.7. So this thing is there. The cost of conducting per program will be 1 lakh as per details given below. ठीक है. Honorary coordinator 8,000, co-coordinator 5,000, for computer operator हमारे योगी जी को 2,000 रुपए जाएंगे. Honorarium for experts 5,000 each for 11 session. So 55,000 and honorarium for overseas expert जो foreign से बुलाएंगे. तो 2 session होंगे maximum and 20,000. And miscellaneous charges, petty expenses, recording, etc., which is not covered above. So this will go to RFI. So this everything is clear, crystal clear here. And the grant is subject to adjustment on the basis of submission, bank mandate, audit form. There are so many formalities there. Okay. So thanks for your good discussion. Now, Dr. Catalina Mendoza has joined, and you are welcome, sir. Dr. Catalina Mendoza. Catalino Noceja Mendoza. Vice President, AGP Elevators Incubation, Professor, University of the East Manila Graduate School, and from Philippines. He comes from Philippines, and Registrar Secretary to the Board World Innovators. His topic is Titium tools in creating a culture of manufacturing excellence. And I think something more I have to tell about him. He just arrived from school. Sorry for the late reply. Anyway, his professional profile is Dr. Catalina Noceja Mendoza, my good friend from Philippines. Strategic educator, institutional leader, cultural thinker. Catalina sir is a visionary academic leader whose work bridges strategic insight with human-centered mentorship, with a rare gift for transforming complex ideas into structured, actionable frameworks. He empowers institutions, faculty, and learners to thrive in dynamic environments. Rooted in cultural richness of Louisiana, Laguna, Philippines, Catalino brings a multidisciplinary lens to every endeavor. जैसे हमारे यहाँ मालवी, निमाड़ी, और छत्तीसगढ़ी इस टाइप का होता है. तो integrating historical depth, psychological nuance and organized strategy. His leadership style is collaborative and reflective, marked by a deep commitment to elevating institutional research culture and fostering professional growth. Whether designing faculty workshops, mentoring through annotated teaching aids, or preparing for executive academic roles, Veteran now leads with clarity, empathy, and purpose. His long-term vision is to bring his institution into the global spotlight through international research, strategic partnerships, and transformative education. The mission statement of his personal own to empower individuals and institutions through structured knowledge, cultural awareness, and strategic collaboration, finding a legacy of leadership that is both globally relevant and deeply rooted in human connections. Personal vision be an instrument of unity among nations through research and education. Personal mission in realizing his personal vision, he should be extracting quality effort to the affiliated member of international organization by sharing information and knowledge in attending conferences, lectures, and forum, intelligent life-changing theories and concepts, hence uplifting the people's quality of life. Dr. Catalina, known well, has been in the academic for the last 31 years and in the industry for 19 years and still counting. He is a graduate of Doctor of Philosophy in Human Resource Management, Arist Manila, Philippines, then Doctor of Management Science, TUP Manila, Philippines, Master in Management, TUP Manila, and Bachelor of Science in Business Administration, US, Batangas, Bachelor of Science Chemical Engineering, TIP Manila. So, for such a learned person is with us, I'll tell you more about him, but because we are running short of time, so I'll send you the details to you so that you can go that such a nice person is available with us. So, are you ready, sir?
Yes, sir. Good evening, everyone from the Philippines.
Okay.
So I'll be sharing my PowerPoint. Can you see my PowerPoint now? Can you see it now, sir?
Yes, it is visible.
Yes, sir.
Okay. So a pleasant good evening again to all the participants of today's International Faculty Development Training and Seminar. So I'll be talking about total quality management tools in designing a culture of manufacturing excellence. So these are my affiliations. So most probably I could share with you the PDF of this particular presentation of mine. So thank you very much, Dr. Gupta, for the introduction. Okay, so let me begin with the flow of a presentation today. I'll be talking about the part 1, total quality management principles. The part 2 is on quality tools, and part 3 more on behavioral tools, because we cannot just simply apply the principles that we will be learning from a certain lecture or training or seminars unless otherwise we are already prepared. As an individual, you will be asking yourself, am I prepared? Am I able? Am I capable of doing such? Am I equipped with the necessary information and knowledge? Also, of course, the skills, intellectually, behaviorally, emotionally, spiritually, and skillfully. Every individual should be prepared holistically to be able to execute what is in the plan. So first is the principle of total quality management. But before that, let's tingle this. A vision without action is like a dream with no realization. And that is a real thing. If you have something in mind, you cannot even attain certain level of success if you will not be acting on it. So that is why a vision without action is like a dream without no realization. Realization comes if you have already executed what is in the plan. At first, you have something at the back of your mind to attain. And then you have to prepare everything, including yourself. All the resources must be in place. From those resources, you are supposed to create some sort of actions or a strategy to be able to realize what you have at the back of your mind. So again, a vision without action is like a dream with no realization. I made this in 2021. So to begin with, the objectives of these presentations are the following. The first one is describe and integrate the basic theories of total quality management to manufacturing operations. Number two, identify and apply the techniques and methods used by TQM expert or total quality management experts. The number three, comprehend the application of total quality management in today's manufacturing world. So we talked about the industry 4.0 and industry 5.0. Those are the things that we are already using and applying, specifically with the aid in the use of information technology. We are utilizing those information, the tools, the techniques, machineries, equipment, to be able to realize what the organization is really intent to, in effect, contribute to our economy. It is not only of our own country, but also, of course, the whole world economy, because we are not independent. We always rely to other organization, to other country. That's a reality. We cannot simply identify if you are considered successful or not, unless otherwise you have shared with other people. So one among my quotations that I have made and formulated based on my experience as a manager, as a leader, as an educator, information is useless unless otherwise you have written, you have put into writing. And those writings is useless if you will not be utilize it. And it is not effective if you will just use it on your own. You have to share it with other people. So it is our responsibility to convey other people to execute what is or what has been derived from basically the results of research. So TQM principles is a fundamental rules for leading and operating an organization to facilitate a successful management culture. That's exactly what TQM is all about. It has something to do with the proper documentation, proper execution of what you have documented, and controlling the process to be able to realize what has been identified as part of your vision. So again, TQM principles, the fundamental rules for leading and operating an organization to facilitate successful management culture. Remember, the culture that the organization has been established for a longer period of time or for a newly established organization is what we called their vision. So the 8 TQM principles are the following. The first one, customer focused. Remember that all organizations are producing goods and services to give delights to their customers. And that's the main purpose why we, the organization, exists. It has something to do with giving happiness and enjoyment to your customer or target customer, whatever it takes. That is why organizations keeps on researching, keeps on developing new ideas to be able to satisfy, to be able to give delights to their customers. Remember, satisfaction of the customers changes every now and then. So that is why organizations should focus on the change per se, on how continuously delighting your customer. And it is one among the focus of TQM. Number 2, leadership. Number 3, involvement of people. 4th, process approach. 5th, system approach to management. 6th, continual improvement. 7, factual approach to decision making. And number 8, mutually beneficial supplier relationship. What is the importance of the last one? Even if your focus is quality outputs, the quality products, goods, services, ideas, etc. But those ideas will never be made possible if you have chosen the wrong resources. Take note again of the resources that we are talking about in relation to supplier organization relationship. We're talking here of everything. I called it in my principles of management the 7 M's. The first one is manpower, because organization is composed of people working together, performing different tasks for a common purpose. And the purpose is to attain certain level of proficiency, certain level of efficiency, certain level of effectiveness. That's people within the organization. Second, M, money. Organization will not be made possible if they do not have financial aspect. Finances of the organization, the exact budget for a specific activity or actions to be taken. And finance is considered in the 3 major business organization, within the organization, the 3 major functions within business organization. First and foremost, production is considered as the heart of all organization. Finance or accounting, the lifeblood of the organization. And third one is marketing, which is considered as the spirit of the organization. These are the major functions within business organization. And an organization will not be made possible without these 3 major functions. So the 5th M, methods. The 6th M, markets, the people who will patronize the product. It could either be considered as the stakeholder in general term. The stakeholders are categorized into different groups, such as internal market, the people within the organization. Because before you distribute the product, you have tested the product first, whether it is acceptable or not. And you have to put your feet into the shoes of those customers, external customers, who will definitely be utilizing the products that you are producing. And also, of course, the investors and the community where the organization operates. And lastly, the last M, minutes. Minutes has something to do with the records of the organization, whether you are improving or not. And you cannot improve unless otherwise you have something to look into. You have something to review. If information or data or records are absent, it is very impossible for you to improve the existing process, the existing products, the existing skills of your people, the budget allocation, the quality of the outputs that you are producing. So those are the 7 M's, important M's within the organization. And let us go into the detail of the TQM principle. The customer focus organizations depend on their customers and therefore should understand current and future needs, should meet customer requirements, and strive to exceed customer requirements. Exactly. That is why it must be and it should be continuous. As what I have made mention, that the customer's taste and preferences are always changing every single minute of the day. It is always dependent on their behavior, attitude, focus, and the interest towards a certain product. Today, I love this product, but later in the afternoon, in the morning, tomorrow morning, or in the evening, I will not love it. But comes another day, it will be a new taste and preference. It is always dependent on the mood of a particular person to utilize the product that the organization has introduced. So customer focus should tackle the following aspects, or the organization should focus on the following concepts. Understand the whole range of customer needs and expectation. So that is why you should not be stopping at one end. You should be creating some sort of a strategy to convey people on how they will be satisfied. Interviewing, focus group discussion, ambush interview, ambush survey. Those are possible information that you will be collecting from them to be able to enhance still the product that you are producing. Balance the needs of customers and other interested parties. Because you should not only be focusing on one niche or market niche. You should be broadening a certain group of people to purchase the product. It is not just the existing customers. The main purpose of the organization is to earn profit, and that is the ultimate goal of every organization. Be it profit-oriented or be it non-profit-oriented. Take note, non-profit-oriented organization is just only on paper. All organizations are for profit. Remember that. It is because once organization transact business with monetary or money in exchange of something, it is considered as profit-oriented organization. Yes, by principle, we can consider some organizations are for service. But how this organization should or could maintain their status if they do not have finances? Very impossible. Everything on earth has its own value. Even the service, the quality service that we are providing to our constituents as educators to their students. How could I sustain? How could possibly sustain my status as an educator if I will not be receiving something? How could I continue my mission to serve the people if I do not have such kind of finances? Very impossible. Third, communicate the needs and expectation in organization. You are supposed to utilize the information that you have gathered to whatever the organization would do to be able to improve still the product that you are producing. It is based on the information that you have collated from your interview, from your focus group discussion, from ambush survey, or even your own observation. A very good example is of a certain customer dine into a restaurant. You can gauge the customer if they are happy and satisfied with the food that you are offering. Just simply looking at the facial expressions, you can gauge already if they are happy or not. In some other organizations, some other places like United States of America, they keep on giving tips. Tips is a certain amount of money just as a way to give thanks to those people who have served them. And that way, you could gauge if the customers are already satisfied. If they don't give the tip, they are not satisfied with the quality of service that you have rendered. The fourth one, measure customer satisfaction and act on the results through questionnaire, through survey, through interview, etc. And manage customer relationship. It is just a way of what? Creating a culture of close relationship. That they are considered part of your family. That way, these customers what they really need and want without hesitation. So number 2 is leadership. Leaders establish unity of purpose, direction, and internal environment in the organization. They create an environment in which people can become fully involved. Sorry. Actually, in our own company, the AGP Elevator Incorporated in the Philippines, I have conducted intensive research. This is part of leadership. That there is something wrong with the efficiencies of the employees. So the immediate superior of mine told me if I could create some sort of culture that will sustain relationship among the employees, relationship between the employees and the leaders or the managers. So I intensively conducted research and I came up with a very good principle, the 6 C's of management. And what are those 6 C's of management that turn out to be effective in our organization? For the last 6 years, upon application of the principles that I have formulated, we never encountered certain turnover rates, 0 turnover rates. What does it mean? That everybody in the organizations were involved, especially in making decisions. That is one among the wrong notion that the manager should be the only group of people who will make decision. No, it should not be. You have to gather information from the lower rank down to maintenance, janitorial, even other part of the society, the community where the organization operates. And they will definitely give you the necessary information you need to improve still your organization. And what are the 6 C's? Communication, collaboration, coordination, coordination, commitment, and compassion. You are putting yourself into the situation where these people are coming from. That's exactly what a leadership is all about. And it is very evident. If the members of the organization shows or attain certain level of proficiency, it means you are effective leader. Again, leaders establish unity of purpose, direction in the internal environment in the organization. It creates a culture. So in our organization, I called it family-centered culture. I have developed a certain area to which people could possibly exert a little bit of their effort to tone down or to eliminate some stress and conflicts within the organization by performing physical activities. We have established a small gym, table tennis, half court basketball court, badminton court, the dart, and even board games to sharpen their minds, to critically evaluate their performance. And also, of course, it established what? Close ties among the family members outside the organization. And it creates a harmonious relationship among their family members, their parents, their siblings, their children, because they are already attuned with what our organization have established. And that's the kind of leadership. So leadership should be proactive and lead by example. You cannot even lead if you yourself are misdirected. You should always be composed if you are the leader of the organization, because people behind you will look up to you. And whatever you have done to the organization, they will also be done in their own area of responsibility. Understand and respond to changes in the external environment. That is a way to adapt what is really in the external forces. Establish a clear vision of the organization's future. Exactly. That is why we have our vision, and we conduct strategic planning for 5, 10, 15, and 20, 25 years. Once that we have attained, we have to redevelop our vision to a certain higher degree. But if we haven't attained certain level of vision, we should be thinking also of what should be done to be able to attain such. Establish a clear vision of the organization future. Establish shared values and ethical role model. That's exactly what we have done in our organization by implementing my principles, the 6 C's of management. Actually, that is what we call the ant management. Ant is an insect. Because I have observed, based on my experiment in my research, I have observed series of ants going places. But remember, they have the directions. And somebody is just standing, looking at these soldiers to where these soldiers are heading. That's how strict the ants are. And that kind of leadership that we have developed, that I have developed out of observation, interview, focus group discussion, and also, of course, immersing myself with these workers to understand fully what they need. It is also a way to build trust, eliminate fear, be honest, communicate openly. As one of the 6 C's that I have developed, communication. Remember, an organization that fails doesn't implement effective communication. What does it mean by effective communication? It is always a two-way process. Two-way process, an open communication system. You will implement a certain policy, then evaluate based on the response of your subordinates or within the organization. Co-equal functions, supervisors or subordinates, they should be in the proper antenna. Provide people the required resources and freedom to act. It is one way to delegate the task, and it's up to them. Once that you have given all the guidelines, the policies, the orders, it's up to them on how to execute based on their own interpretation. Do not just simply get. It is somewhat like dictatorship. It should not be. You are not a military group that needs to be dictated. In an organization, it is more lively if you will be letting your people to make their own decision, but to a certain extent, based on their functions and responsibilities only. That way, you are empowering your employees. Inspire, encourage, and recognize contribution. Just a simple congratulations will give lights to the workers that they are being recognized. You don't need extra money to give or to award those with exemplary performance. It is just a matter of tap at the back of their on their shoulder is enough, saying that they are being empowered, that they are being recognized. Educate, train, and coach people. That exactly one among the of most of the organization. Once the members of the organizations have committed mistakes, the tendency is they have to remove in accordance to organizational policies, rules and regulations, etc. So what is the main purpose of human resource department? You are there to train people, not to lay up the people, not to terminate the people. That's the 90% of most of the organizations across the world are doing. The tendency is they have to terminate the people once that they have commit something that goes against the policies of the organization. It should not be. So that is why human resource department has its own area, training and development, organizational development. What is that principle is all about?
Excuse
It
me.
is something to check, verify, evaluate, and try to
Slides are not
engage people to training and development so that no one will definitely suffers.
Initial sliding is not changing.
Is it not?
Yes, sir,
Is it-
sir, not changing, sir.
It's still first slide only.
Is it not moving?
Yes, and now it's next slides, leadership.
Okay.
Please do slideshow.
So is it enough to have this one instead of slideshow?
Yes, yes.
Is it okay?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Thank you very much. So be it. So let's go back to educate, train, and coach people. That's the role of the human resources. Create something to enhance the capacity and capability of the people. Once that you have evaluated a certain personnel or employee at par or below the standards of the organization, design a training development program that will equip a particular employee. You don't have to terminate the employee. That is your role, to train them. Set challenges, goals, and implement the strategies. That is one of the main purpose of leadership, to be able to gauge if a certain personnel, if a certain employee could be the next in rank. That way, you will believe at peace. So involvement of people, that's the next principle. People at all levels are essence of an organization, and their full involvement enables their abilities to be used for the organization's benefit. Exactly. In relation to leadership, accept personal ownership of the organization targets. That way, they will be empowered. They will be generating energy to execute their functions and responsibility because you let them decide on their own at their level. Solve problems, make improvements, be innovative and creative. That way, you are extracting the most from your people. You are drawing excellence from their talents, from their intelligence, from their energy and initiatives. That way, you can categorize people within the organization. Enhance your knowledge and competence. Share knowledge and experiences freely. That way, you are developing people from them, new leaders of your organization. Focus on creation of value for customers because it is within the system already. If you let these people make their own decision on how to execute their functions and responsibility, they are owning the responsibility for the satisfaction of the customers. Better represent the organization to customers and society by reflecting that I am the organization. So that is why across the globe, all members are using laces to be able to showcase that you are being proud of your organization. Seeing the name on the lace, ID lace, the name of the organization, and even your role and function. It means that you own the organization. And whatever your action should be attached to your organization. Gain satisfaction from your work, be enthusiastic, and proud to be part of the organization. Exactly. If the organization members are proud of their works, of their organization, they will be the role model of the organization. Called you are talking, you are walking the talk, you are talking the walk. It means you are the reflection of your organization, whatever your organization is. For the process approach, a desired result is achieved more significantly or more efficiently when related resources and activities are managed as a process. Meaning, it is somewhat like job designing, process designing, system designing. To define the process, identify the measure inputs and outputs, you could even adjust. Is it the interaction between machine and the human resource? Is it machine to machine? If it is highly mechanical or electronic, or just simply adjust based on what is or what has been developed. Identify interfaces with the functions of the organization. Remember, organization is composed of people from the different departments. That all departments should be unified. That drives one department and the other departments towards your vision. Evaluate possible risks and consequences of the process on all interested parties. For other people to prepare themselves and adjust if necessary, because it is very impossible if you will be misdirected towards attaining your goals. Define responsibility and authority for the process management. Who will be involved? From top level management people down to the workforce. And consider sequences and resources when designing a process. It is very difficult to produce, let's say, grains, and the machine is intended only for the grain, the rice, other than wheat or other than corn. It is very impossible. If you will be producing corn, product, refined corn, from the machine is intended for the grains alone. And some organizations are devising machine and equipment multi-functions. It is a well-diverse designed, machine designed, intended for many purposes. So the next one is system approach to management. A way to identify, understand, and manage a system of interrelated processes for a given objective contributes to the effectiveness and efficiency of the organization. What does it mean by system approach? So it means that it is already served as your blueprint, meaning you don't have to diverse, but it is just a way to follow exactly what is in the plan. That's it, what we call system approach to management. And everything must be recorded, analyzed, evaluated, and make decision. That way, your organization be considered systematic. So define the system by identifying or developing the process that affect a given objective. Exactly. Let's say, for example, problem or a problem coming from difficult employee. What should be the first thing to do to be able to solve the problem, the issues, concern, etc.? So you have to lay down your cards. What should be the first step, second, third, fourth, etc.? So structure the system to achieve objective most efficiency, understand interdependencies among processes, first step or second or first stage, second stage, third stage, etc. Because it will never be considered output if you will be directing or redirecting to another stage if it is not intended for the process. So improve the system continually by measurement, evaluation, and control. Detect resource constraint prior to action. And sometimes you have to conduct experiment. So continual improvement is a permanent objective of the organization. Remember, there are three things that are considered permanent on Earth. The first one is change. Every second of the day, change is what we observed. Even the swaying of your attention, of your decision, of your idea, etc. Change is everywhere. Second, death. It will be permanent. Third, death. Because all of us have some debt to our government. Whenever you were born, you are automatically responsible for paying taxes to the government. And that is already a debt. Your responsibility to your government, your responsibility to your family, and your responsibility to your community, and your responsibility to your organization. So make continual improvement an objective for everybody. Make incremental and breakthrough improvements that will change definitely the process or the system. Remember, there are two different objectives of the organization. Minimizing the cost and maximizing the profit. If your objective is maximizing the profit, it goes with minimizing the cost. And if your objective is minimizing the cost, it goes with the maximizations of profit. And periodically compare with the excellence criteria to identify improvement potentially. Yes, is there any question? Yes. Alimatu, do you have something to ask? Alimatu, you're raising your hand. What would you like to know? Alamutu, you're raising your hand. Would you like to ask something, or are you asking a question? Calling the attention of Alamutu, you are raising your hand. Should I continue, Dr. Gupta? Hello? Okay, thank you very much. So let me continue. Periodically compare the excellence criteria to identify improvement potential. So that is the importance of one among the M's in my management principles. Minutes, the records. Records are very important to be able to know and understand if there will be some improvements that will take place. If you do not have the records, you cannot compare. In my quotation, you cannot identify your originality unless otherwise compare it with others. That's exactly what we are trying to drive at in this particular concept of continual improvement. So improve efficiency and effectiveness of the process, promote prevention. If you cannot avoid the zero incidence of non-attainment of goals, but you have to promote prevention, and prevention is better than cure. Train all staff on methods and tools of improvement for everybody to be aware of that there is something existing in the organization. If you were not involving the people, they will not contribute something for the improvement of the process and system. So provide measures and goals to guide and track improvements. It is a way to guide all employees or all members of the organization, whether they are on the right track or not, whether they are compliant or not to the existing policies of the organization. And also, of course, recognize improvement. If there will be some improvement, be it known to all members of the organization. And for these people to be aware and for these people to get satisfied. The next one is factual approach to decision making. Effective decisions are based on analysis of data and information. Remember, data is very important. A group of information, a group of numerical values, qualitative description, etc. So collect relevant data, ensure the data is accurate, reliable, and accessible. It is very difficult if you will be utilizing data, which is out of control or very difficult to retrieve. So everybody should be aware that the data should be in records. That whenever you need the records, it should be made available to those people who will be making some analysis, evaluation, and critical assessment and make decision out of the data that they have collected. So analyze data using valid methods, like in statistics or statistical methods are very important. And also, of course, some qualitative concepts. Remember, our qualitative descriptions can be quantified. Let's say a very good example is beauty contest. How will you consider that a person is beautiful if you do not have the criteria or the rubrics that will tell you statistically or quantitatively to identify if one candidate is ahead from the others? So analyze data using valid methods, understand the statistical techniques, then balance logical analysis with experience and intuition to make decision. Sometimes even mathematical, even if by principle, the only exact science is mathematics. But even if there is an existence of mathematical or numerical value, we can still make decisions out of or based on what you have experienced. A very good example is forecasting. There's a lot of methods using the forecasting. There are qualitative techniques and the quantitative techniques in forecasting. When we are talking of qualitative techniques, it involves 5 different groups of people who are generating information. First, naive, jury of executive opinion, the Salesforce composite, the executive opinions, jury of executive opinions, and the market survey. Those are qualitative in nature, but you can quantify those information based on their experiences, based on the gathered information, based on the system and methods and process that you have utilized, etc. But you have to inject your own intuition out of what you have gained. So for the quantitative techniques, we have the causal method and the time series method. So those are quantitative in nature. The moving averages, exponential smoothing, the linear trend projection, and the causal model. Those are the quantitative techniques that commonly used and utilized by the members of organizations in making decisions. So the next one is mutually beneficial supplier relationship. It is the ability of the organization and its suppliers to create value. Is enhanced by mutually beneficial relationships. And sometimes organizations are at stake if they have only chosen a single supplier, because the power of the supplier dictates the increases or decreases of the prices that you are producing, the prices of your goods and services that you are producing. So it depends. So that is why you have to establish a lot of relationship among the different suppliers, but make it sure that the supplies are within the standards set by your own organization. And not all resources or not all supplies complies with the requirements that you have set. So other suppliers could be found or can be negotiated with other suppliers. So identify and select key suppliers, balance short-term gains with long-term considerations, and communicate clearly, openly. To be able for the suppliers to be aware of what should be prepared. What are the requirements that need to be satisfied? What are the needs that need to be complied by the organization? Also, of course, jointly develop and improve products and processes. That way, you are creating what we call, or you are establishing what we call vertical integration. So meaning that you are engaged with the process of producing your supplies with the suppliers. So to be able to create a mutually beneficial concept in relation to the productions of the goods, the supplies that you need in your organization, because whatever you want, you can share it with the suppliers. For the suppliers to look for the appropriateness of the supplies. Share information and future plans. Recognize supplier improvements and achievement as well by giving them or by creating a program to be able to recognize these contributions of the suppliers, because whatever it takes, your organization should always be dependent on the supplies that you will be generating from your suppliers. Okay, requirements of TQM system. The organization shall implement, document, and maintain the TQMS. Identify the process needed for TQMS. Determine sequence and iteration of these processes. That is why minutes are very important as part of the recording process of all the information that goes and that comes. It is a way to be able to evaluate whatever you have done or should be done. So ensure availability of resources and information, measure, monitor, and analyze the process, achieve planned result and continual improvements. That way, you will never be misdirected towards your goal. So documentation requirements, documents describing sequence and iterations of process. Extent depends on size of organization, type of activities, complexity of processes, and competence of the personnel. Also, of course, the quality manual documentation procedures, document control of quality records, internal audits, to which the people within the organization will be the one to police. If there will be something wrong, they will be the one to connect with other responsible individuals to right there and then to be able to check it immediately. Control the non-conforming products. It is a way to quality control or quality assurance. Corrective actions should be taken immediately. That you don't need to wait for a longer period of time before you make decisions. And the preventive action that everybody should also, this is an additional idea that organizations should be proactive and not reactive. That is one among the contribution of strategic management as part of the TQM system. So commitment, the management responsibilities are the commitment of every individual members of the organization, especially the group, the upper level management people. the investors, and also, of course, the decision makers. The focus, customer focus, quality policy, quality planning, communication, management review, and research. So for commitment, responsible for development, implementation, and improvement of the TQM. If they are not interested, they will not be committed themselves to advance the process and system. So communicating to the organization the importance of meeting all requirements that the TQM is best suited for everybody who has the interest to improve the entire organization. And remember, everybody should be benefited from the benefits out of implementing and creating a TQM culture within the organization. And also, of course, establishing the quality policy. So it is already, once that you have done everything that everyone should wear, should be internalizing the concept of quality policy. It should be within our system that whenever you perform, you think of your performance excellence. Ensuring that quality objectives are established everywhere, all parts of the organization. Those quality policies can be seen and observed to inculcate into the minds, the workers' minds, that they are doing for the very purpose of attaining quality level, ensuring the availability of necessary resources, conducting management reviews as a way to identify if there will be something wrong or if there will be something still to improve. So for the customer focus shall determine and convert it into requirements, whatever the required, whatever the need, whatever the wants of the customers, be it customer service, communication, the product per se, the tangible product, or the intangible products. Include the specified and non-specified requirements, because satisfaction is not only quantitative, but sometimes qualitative in nature. Include the regulatory and legal requirements to be able to comply with what is standard and acceptable within our society, community, or even the environment. Remember that one among the corporate social responsibilities of the organization is to comply with the requirements of our natural environment. Remember, all the products that we are enjoying, be it metal, plastic, textile, even cement, were derived from the natural environment. The food we intake are from the natural environment. So make it sure that you as an organization comply with the requirements of our natural environment. As what we have experienced in the Philippines just yesterday. Again, the Philippines was hit by 6.4 intensity earthquake, and the other day is 6.9 intensity. Some parts of the Philippines, especially in Visayas region, and yesterday the Davao region, and just this afternoon in the Philippines at 5 o'clock, I think 3-point-something intensity. So see, if you don't care, the environmental organization will not be made possible to establish what we call quality management. So include regulatory and legal requirements shall be fulfilled to achieve customer satisfaction. And for the quality policy, the management shall ensure the quality policy is appropriate to the purpose of the organization. And what is the purpose of the organization? Your very mission. The very reason why organization exists. Your satisfaction as an organization. First and foremost, the customer satisfaction. Second is all the stakeholders must be satisfied. It is not only those who earn profit, but those people who are with the organization. Includes a commitment to meeting requirements and continual improvements. Also, of course, provide framework for establishing and reviewing quality objectives. It is also communicated and understood within the organization. Remember, if there will be some policies, new policies, improved policies, innovative policies, enhanced policies, it must be communicated within the organization for everybody to be aware that there is an existence of those new policies. It's reviewed for continuing sustainability, and it must be controlled. So it is just a sample of commitment of the quality management. So let's talk about the quality planning. Quality objectives shall be established at relevant functions and levels. So we have the topmost management people, the executive group, the functional level, and the executions of the policies. Measurable, and it must be consistent with the policy, with the quality policy, and continual improvement. So that's exactly what is intended under the quality planning. So what should be attained? So quality management system planning how to achieve quality objectives, includes process and needed resources, and also, of course, the integrity and system to be maintained. For communication, why to communicate? To make people understand exactly what is going on. It is very difficult if you will be caught unaware. It seems that you are the violators of what is the existing policies. If you have committed a mistakes, you are caught unaware. It seems that there will be ineffective or not effective communication. To make people involved, exactly, generating information, generating idea, even the decision, those informations are very useful in making the organizational decision. And to foster improvement, exactly. If you do not have communicate, or if you do not communicate what is happening in the organization, nothing will be changed. Even if change is usual. And that is the change. No change at all. What to communicate? The quality requirements, what should be complied. The quality objectives, what should be attained. And the quality result, the outputs, the satisfaction of all the stakeholders, from the investors, workers, customers, and even society. So how to communicate? Team briefings, meetings, short discussion, but formal in nature. Notice boards, bulletin boards, company magazine, newsletters, even email, even freedom board, for other people to know that there is an existing or an ongoing process and system. Audio, visual, and electronic media, that is exactly what we are having now. We could possibly communicate using different platforms. Messenger, the WhatsApp, the Skype, the Facebook, and a lot more, just to communicate. Those are platforms on how to deliver the message exactly or directed to the right people or individuals. Optically effective management activities, it can be seen based on the action of the members of the organization. And for the management review, the inputs are results of audits, recommendations for improvement, customer feedback, process performance and product conformance, status of preventive and corrective actions for other people to be aware that there is something happened. Follow-up actions from earlier management reviews and changes, the follow-up actions that, changes that could affect the quality management system. So every changes or every action should be communicated. And for the outputs, improvement of total quality management system, the processes and the products, resource needs, and results shall be recorded for future use or as a basis or a baseline if you are still in need of improving whatever part of the system. So for the research, awareness of customer requirements, for you to know and understand the requirement coming from your customers and how you will be satisfying or delighting their needs and wants. Actually, we should be focusing on the wants, not the need, because the need are only air, water, and food, especially the human and everything, even the animals. These are the three needs to survive on Earth: air, food, and water. You cannot live without 10 or 1 minute without air. You cannot live 7 days without water. And you cannot live on Earth without food in 40 days. So measurable quality objectives, quality planning has to be determined activities or for reaching the quality policies and objectives, procedure for internal communication, what should be done, who will be the one to prepare the communication, what to communicate, to whom to communicate, with whom to communicate, etc. So evaluation of the TQMS based on the results of measurement and further data, commitment and continual improvements of the members of the organization. And for the resource management, provide resources needed to implement, maintain and improve the TQMS, address customer satisfaction, especially if you have the data on what percentage the customers that need to be still improved or satisfied through personnel, facilities, environment, and even research. Resources needed can be done with the personnel or the people within the organization because they will be the one to generate the information coming from the customers, and they could possibly identify what facilities that needs to be improved, that needs to be innovated, that needs to be maintained, that needs to be changed. And also, of course, the environment per se. Will it affect the natural environment, especially when it comes to disposal of our waste? And we have different waste categorized into solid, water, and even air waste. And in the 20th century, sounds are considered as well as waste. If the sound is not acceptable within a certain level of our decibel, our ears, it is considered noise, and noise are considered waste. If the sounds will break even your eardrum, it means you are encountering noise. You are encountering wave or sounds waste. So for the personnel, the organization must determine competence needs for the personnel, satisfy competence needs, evaluates the effectiveness of actions taken to satisfy the competence needs, make personnel aware of their contribution to the quality objectives by recognizing their contributions and their importance in the organization, maintain records of competence for them to monitor if they can still improve themselves to a certain extent. That is one way of extracting the best out of your personnel. Also, of course, the facilities. The organization shall determine, provide, and maintain an infrastructure in order to ensure the quality of the product, such as plant and workplace, especially convenience and conduciveness of how to execute on executing your functions and responsibilities. Come to think of it, if you are preparing to produce a textile products, long gown, short pants, long pants, even shoes. If your workplace is, if your place do not have the appropriate and proper lighting, if you do not have the what we call the ventilation, come if you are familiar with the hospital situation, that is why hospital is very clear. A lot of lightings, very light paints that contributes to the immediate recovery or recuperation of those people who are sick. If they are in the dark room, they will feel secluded and they will feel underprivileged. So that is why very good ambience when you are in the hospital to contribute for immediate recuperation. So environment is the organization shall identify and manage the factors of the work environment needed to achieve conforming product. The physical factor, the temperature, the light, cleanliness, hygiene, vibration, radiation, and the human factor, ergonomics, which is the interface with the machine and equipment, etc. The work safety is necessary. Creative work methods, development potential, and the staff facilities as what I have made contribute to our company, the AGP Elevator. I have made a tremendous change in the performance of our company employees because they felt that they belong in the organization. So for the research, the organization shall include research to determine the overall performance of the TQMS as affected by the work environment. Without a research, it is very impossible if you are changing, if you are attaining, if you are compliant, etc. Evaluations of training effectiveness, procedures for the organizations of work environment, factors of environment, a work environment, etc. And that will be for the principles of TQM. If you have some questions, you may raise your hands and I will definitely give you the appropriate answer you need. But I have still how many slides to go? Almost 71 slides, 72 slides still. I don't know if I could possibly finish the entire slides because it is already, I have still 14 minutes to go. Dr. Gupta, should I continue? Hello?
Yes.
Okay,
Hello,
thank
sir.
you.
Test link is not working.
Which is
Okay.
not working?
Hello.
Dr.
Yeah.
Dilip.
Test link is not working.
Which link? Hello, which link is not working?
Yes, sir. Test link is not working.
Hello.
Please write in the chat box what is not working.
Test link is not working, sir. Killing question not submitted.
Yes, sir.
Question. Our team is submitting the questions. Please wait.
Okay.
The job is on the process, and you please give feedback of 11, 12, 13 session. 11 already over, and 12 is running. Session 12 feedback is live for 1 hour. It is when it is session 12. Okay. It was posted at 6:24. So up to 7:24, it would be live. Then again, 13 session would be there. Your attendance is also being recorded because it is mainly manually feeding. There is no option of automatic attendance. So until and unless your attendance is feed, then only after feeding the attendance you can see the question paper. Okay.
Sir, as per the schedule, the attendance updation could have been done on daily basis. Now it is just we are at 6:40, 6:50,
Okay,
and
no
still the
issue.
attendance
No
is.
issue.
But then the participant will not be able to appear for assessment, and then they will not be able to submit the feedback. So all these things will go for a big toss.
No. Another session would be given by AICTE. It is not like that because there are so many factors in online FDP. So there are number of sets are there in questions. So every time the different questions would be there. So if it is open at one place, the another time we will get the different questions. Okay, so you please wait your time. We'll inform you. Meanwhile, we'll do the valedictory session. Then the session would you please be on the chat and social media, that is WhatsApp. We'll inform you. And if anyone gets okay, then they can also inform us that you are able to fill. Some people have filled the feedback form. So one thing is there that attendance should be filled and it should be in as required by the AICT. Then you should fill the feedback form. Then only you will get the questions. So there are steps and checks. If any problem is there, we are here. Don't worry. Questions are submitted. Yes, sir. So what about Dr. Catalino's session? Is it over? Hello, Dr. Mendoza.
Yes, sir. It is. I have only 7 minutes.
Okay,
If I will
okay.
be
Yeah. You can continue, please. We'll discuss this thing after your session. Okay, please continue.
So for the 7 minutes left.
7 minutes. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. No worries. Okay. So to continue, the part 2 of my presentation is on the quality tools. Well, I'm just giving us a wrap discussion of what are the quality tools that need by the organization, especially to those manufacturing setup, service-oriented organization, etc. So the objectives comprehend the importance of quality tools in designing culture of excellence, intensify, recognize the different types of quality tools and its process.
बॉक्स के डायमेंशन के हिसाब से नापता है और यदि पाई एयर बेस से तो वो 4000.
Yes, sir. Please go ahead. Dr. Vikrant, please mute yourself.
उसके हिसाब से पर केजी के हिसाब से तो 16 किलो के हिसाब से काउंट करता
Yes, sir.
Okay, so to
Please
continue,
Yes.
critically evaluate the process of applying the tools in meeting an excellent status by establishing a behavioral support to the organization. So let us cultivate this. Quality work versus a signature. It means that you are devoted to your art, to your work, to your activities. In that way, your quality output will be definitely be exemplar. So that is why quality work bears a signature, because you have personally contribute something for the attainment of your organization, including your own performance as well. So it was written in 2015. So let's talk about quality. Quality is the standardized feature of something with value based on the requirements set by the organization in response to provide the lights that customer needs and wants. It was written in 1999. A standardized feature, so it is always dependent to what the organizations are heading, to what level of performance, to what level of efficiency and effectiveness that the organization has been established. That's quality. Most probably, it is considered as relative concept. Quality is dependent on the person who perceives what the quality is. But to a certain organizations, to satisfy or delight the customers, it is really different. It is a way to be able to measure your performance out of the satisfaction that your customers have experienced. So tools are the strategic instrument used by any organization in designing an effective and efficient production system to produce quality products, goods, services, or ideas. So again, it was written in 1999 that the tools are very essentials in making your product an exemplar or excellent. So when we are talking of culture, it is the personality of the organization, which consists of the individual and collective assumptions, values, norms, and beliefs of its members. It is evidenced by how tasks are performed, how problems are solved, and how employees interact with one another and with other stakeholders. And for the excellence status, the state of satisfaction of any individual, group, or organization on the aspect of meeting the expected output, result, or end product in its functionality in a very delightful manner. A very good example is car. How a certain driver or owner of a car be satisfied with the different features such as functionality of the car, the aesthetic of the car, the efficiencies of the car, the effectiveness of the car, machine, equipment, tools, amenities within the car should be established. And that is exactly what we meant by excellence. So for the total quality tools, I have subdivided into three different areas. We have the data organization, the idea generation, and the okay. So for the idea generation, a set of tools to acquire, accumulate, produce, and create a list of information that would be a great source in developing a sound strategic decision. Idea generation coming from other people, your own perspective, the other's perspective, the employee's perspective, the top level management perspective, the consumer perspective, and even the supplier's perspective. That is a way to be able to generate or to collate information through interview, focus group discussion, immersion, conducting experiment, etc. And the process of idea generations through check sheet, scatter diagram, the cost and effect diagram. And these are the tools. For the check sheet is an organized method of recording data or information in an itemized manner that identifies frequency of occurrences other known as checklists. That's exactly what the organizations are using to be able to generate information, gather information from time to time. Even sometimes, that is why one of the, let's say, a sick person that is being monitored by the doctor or the nurses, they commonly generate information based on their checkup or assigned on a specific time period. That is why whenever we take the medicine, we commonly have our schedule. That way, we can check whether we are following or observing the process. So the process of preparing the checklist, state the criteria requirements of a good solution, list the criteria in order to importance, then place them across the top of the lip chart. List the alternative solutions or ideas down the left-hand side of the split chart. When this is complete, form a matrix to be able to trace back, to be able to trace down, to be able to trace the information's direction. Number 4, for each option in turn, estimate how well it meets each criterion. Scale 1 to 10 can be used. Scale 1 to 5 can be used, and sometimes 1 to 4 to be able to avoid some biases or vagueness of the information. And for each option, and together with the scores, the preferred solution is the one with lowest total score. So for this scatter diagram, the graph that represents the value of one variable against the other variable, to measure the appropriateness, the relationship in the behaviors of the identified variables, in how to present or prepare, collect pairs of data where relationship is suspected. A very good example is performance of the employees and the outputs of the employees. Draw a graph with the independent variables on the horizontal axis and dependent variables on the vertical axis to be able to monitor the behavior, the ups and downs, and look at the pattern of the points to see if the relationship is obvious. Then divide points in the graph into 4 quadrants. If it is both positive, negative, positive, negative, positive, 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 negative, 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 positive. And the other one is the cause and effect diagram. This is also known as the Ishikawa diagram or a fishbone chart, which is useful in locating quality problems and specifying the inspection points of the product's production process. It means that you are identifying the root causes of every issues, concerns, and problem encountered to be able to trace back how a particular issue came out. You are to redirect from the previous activities to either be your personality, the executions of your function, observance of the guides, procedures, process, etc., and even the steps. So the process is examine the effects or problems to find out the possible causes and to point out possible areas where data can be collected. And also, of course, used when a team is trying to find potential solutions to a problem and it's looking for the root cause. And when a problem or effect is analyzed, it can be tempting to look for a temporary solution or quick fix that does not solve the problem at all, but simply gets around it. It means that you are just an add-on to the existing problems if you just fix it immediately without analyzing the information intensively. Allows the problem to be considered fully and all options considered. Alternative courses of action must be considered, and you have to measure and determine the effects once that you apply a certain alternative. And lastly, also points the possible areas for data collection. And that will be all. I think that I have consumed already my 1.5 hours. Back to you, Sir Dr. Gupta. I would like to say thank you very much for attentive listening and for those people who have earned a bit of my lecture and presentation today. I hope that I have shared some thoughts and ideas on how to establish total quality management in designing your culture of excellence, be it manufacturing, education, or service, and also, of course, for the non-oriented, business-oriented or profit-oriented organization. Even to ourselves as individuals, we could focus on how to become total quality managers. Have a great day, everyone. God bless us all.
Thanks a lot, sir. Thank you for the excellent session. We enjoyed every aspect of it. It was a very educative one. The discussion was filled with so much knowledge and wise tips. It gives such a thrilling experience to be trained by an authority in the field of TQM tools in creating a culture of manufacturing excellence. We look forward to applying the skills we have gained as a result of this training program. Dr. Catalino Nosija Mendoza is a seasoned technology professional with over 31 years of experience across diverse roles of profession. Thank you, sir, for being with us. Thanks for your time and valuable knowledge. Thank you again.
It's
Is
my
there any
pleasure.
question? Yeah.
Thank you very much.
Yeah. Is there any question from participants who want to ask with Dr. Mendoza? Hello. Is there anyone available for asking questions? Yes, attendance is being filled, and the assessment questions also. We will take some time for quiz and feedback with the AICT. Don't worry, everyone who has attended will get the certificate. Be assured. If you want any feedback, you want to give any suggestion, feedback.
Excuse me, sir.
Dr. Abhishek. Yes.
Sir, I have a question regarding the lecture that was given by sir regarding TQM.
Okay.
Sir is there, sir, or he is left, sir?
Yeah. Everybody is there.
Okay. So, may I ask a question?
Yeah, you can.
Sir, my question was that TQM arrived in the early stage before this industrial revolution of 4.0 and 5.0. Now, how you are seeing this the technology of TQM in the scenario of sir industrial revolution 5.0 come heading towards 6.0?
Very good question, sir. Dr. Mendoza, are you there?
Yes, sir. So would you
Okay,
mind to repeat your question, please?
Yeah, please repeat.
Yes, of course, sir. Sir, I was just asking that the TQM technology was implemented in various sectors in, I think so, Industrial Revolution 3.0. Now, sir, how you see this technology when we have reached Industrial Revolution 5.0 heading towards 6.0?
Actually, it is already imbibed to most of the technology today that the TQM could be programmed and can be utilized within the organization. But it is a matter of influence coming from the top level management people, whether they will be considering the information technology as a way, as a tool to be able to implement and design a culture of excellence, applying the total quality management system. Have I got your question?
Sir, basically TQM was the philosophy which was there for eradicating waste. I think so. 5.0 and 12.0 concepts were implemented in that, including TPM also, sir.
Yes,
So
sir.
TPM has find its way in Industrial Revolution 5.0, sir. But what is TQM will be relevant to this scenario, sir, or it will be obsolete?
No, it is already a system, and it is already a philosophy, even if we will be applying the Industrial Revolution 4.0 and 5.0. It is a culture already, of which you want to achieve certain level of productivity, certain level of achievement, certain level of awareness, and certain level of customer satisfaction. And remember that 4.0 and 5.0 is to meet the requirements set by our customers. In that way, we can lead the principles of TQM to be able to deliver what exactly the customers need.
Right, sir. Okay,
It
sir.
will
Thank
never
you
be
very much.
obsolete.
Yes, sir. Yes.
It's just a matter of utilizing the technology in applying or application of the TQM. Thank you.
Sir, as this revolution is being heading, so how you see customer satisfaction in this scenario, sir?
It depends. Actually, it depends. You have to define your customers and what the customers' requirements are. Even if you intend to observe and apply the revolution 5.0, 4.0, still the customers are the one will be your basis to be able to comply with your system, in your system.
Sir, if customer interest is degrading, sir, in the negative direction, then how this philosophy will be working then, sir?
So it means 4.0 and 5.0 is not effective. Remember that the focus of all organization is to give delights to their customers, even if in the process of highly technological advancement or highly revolutionary industrial revolution 4.0 and 5.0, if the customers will not be satisfied, it is very impossible to realize the objective of that 4.0 and 5.0 revolution.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much. I hope you're satisfied with my answer.
Yes, sir, very much satisfied, sir. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
Anyone else?
Hello, sir. Good evening,
Yes.
sir.
Yes.
My question is, sir, regarding the if we do quality management in a very good level, then how we can relate that with new product demands and new competitors coming into account in case of manufacturing, sir? How can we relate both?
Actually, TQM is a tool. TQM is a culture. Whether you are applying the new technology, it is still within the system to what you intend to achieve. Remember, the achievement be based on the satisfaction of the customer. It is already a principle. It is already a culture. It is already a policy. So it will never be deleted from the systems of the organization, even if we apply or we are following the 4.0 and 5.0. So take note of that.
Yeah, sir. But actually, in my mind, all of us, we know that when we are launching some product into the market, we don't know what will be the customer reaction is. We must having some competitors, and they also maintain some quality. So how far we can peak our quality management to so that we can compete well with the customers, because customers compete well with our competitors, because we don't know how much customers we can satisfy with the qualities we have.
Actually, that is one among the principles of the TQM. Focus, a customer focus. So if you have not identified the needs and the wants of your customers, it is very difficult to satisfy them. Before you make your product, Before you make your services, before you make your goods, you have to ask first the target customers. You should be conducting first marketing research before you produce the product, to be able for the organization to produce what the customers need. It is very impractical if the organization will produce a product without asking the customers to whom you will be delivering the product. You haven't identified yet a certain niche or a certain group of people. That is one among the problems of the organization. The tendency is they are applying the Industrial Revolution 4.0, 5.0 without getting first what the customers want. And that is the focal point of total quality management.
Yes, sir. Thank you so much.
Have a great day,
हाँ सर,
madam.
Thank you, sir.
हाँ वो देखा मैंने, आपने भी फोटो भेजा है और कल 6:30 बजे खुलेगा। ग्रुप में डाल दिया था, हाँ डाल दिया। हाँ Anyone else? So we can take a 5 minutes break. If any question is there. So thank you, Dr. Mendola. I am so much grateful to you.
It's my pleasure always to share information and knowledge to other people. It is an honor to be part of this faculty development.
You are such a knowledgeable
Thank you,
person.
sir.
Yeah, Dr. Amish Shukla, sir. Yes, sir.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, Dr. Mandela, sir, and thank you, Dr. Gupta, sir. Very nice session, very knowledgeful session, sir. Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you,
sir.
Dr.
Any question? Anybody? So you can check our WhatsApp group message for test. There is a announcement that we have taken some time from AICTE Airtel portal that we can upload till tomorrow up to 6:30 p.m. and test is valid up to 7:30 p.m. on 13/10/2025. So don't worry, be happy. Now we'll go for short break. Then after 10 minutes, we will gather again for valedictory session. Okay? If anyone wants to tell something, yes, please. Any question? We'll gather at 7:30. You can log out and again log in. 7:30 to 8. There would be a valedictory session. There would be a group photo also for record of Atal FDP portal. We have to send the group photo also. So we take the group photo of each and every person. So be ready with your video, good looking dress at 7:30 p.m. Okay? Any question? So RFI, we will meet at 7:30. So, would you like to stop the recording, or recording will be continued? It will be continued. Okay, no issue. So after 7:30, the break option in the front screen, that there is a break up to 7:30. ऐसा एक बना दीजिए पोस्टर ब्रेक, और 7:30 to 8 वैलिडिटी सेशन होगा, और वैलिडिटी में भी थोड़ा बड़ा कर दीजिएगा, बाकी ठीक है उसको। या तो वही पोस्टर लगा दो, उसके नीचे लिख दो, है क्या पोस्टर आपके पास? अभी पोस्टर दिखाना है ना, फ्लैग है ना वैलिडिटी का।
हेलो सर, टेस्ट कल होगा सर?
जी टेस्ट कल होगा 6:30 बजे।
ओके ओके सर।
सर तब तक अटेंडेंस अपडेट हो जाएगी? हाँ, सारे अटेंडेंस अपलोड हो जाएगी, क्योंकि एक्चुअली क्या मैनुअली करना पड़ता। ये देखिए वैलिडिटी सेशन होगा 7:30 बजे।
और सर वो फीडबैक फॉर्म भी उसके बाद ही खुलेगा ना सर?
हाँ, देखिए आपका अटेंडेंस पहले जाएगी, तो जिनके अटेंडेंस
ओके
एज पर नाम होगी, उन्हीं का फीडबैक फॉर्म खुलेगा। वो अटल पे ही होगा सारा कुछ काम।
अटल पोर्टल पे फीडबैक फॉर्म है। यस यस,
ओके सर, थैंक यू
पोर्टल
सर।
पे फीडबैक फॉर्म है, अटल पोर्ट पे टेस्ट होगा आपका, ठीक है। उसमें हमारा कोई लेना देना नहीं, हमने उस पर डाल दिया है 100 क्वेश्चन, उसमें से वो 20-25 30 जो भी जितने सेलेक्ट करेंगे वो रोटेशन में आते जाएंगे, ठीक है। तो उन्होंने ये बोला है कि आप थोड़ी तैयारी कर लो टेस्ट की, क्योंकि टेस्ट में अच्छे नंबर लाना है। अभी एक सर है हमारे साथ में जिनके 100% नंबर आए थे, डॉक्टर गंगाराव जी, चलेगा क्या? CH गंगाराव फ्रॉम हैदराबाद, उनके 100% अटेंडेंस थी, और नंबर भी 9 कितने थे सर?
Yeah, I got. Yes, sir. I have attended all the sections and I got 100% attendance.
Okay.
Also, I got 97% in assessment quiz. So there are 30. Yes, sir. So it is for 30 marks. Out of 30, I got 29 marks.
Very nice. Very nice.
Yeah.
So can you give some tips for our participants so that they could gain the best score?
Yes, sir. Actually, all the questions were from all our FDP sessions only, sir.
Yeah.
Which are all related to our FDP sessions itself. It's easy, sir. Not at all problem. And sir, one more thing is, sir, actually, first we have to attempt the quiz, sir. After that, we need to give the oral feedback.
Okay.
Yeah, in the feedback, there is one column, sir.
Yes.
That is about assessment. So we need to give the rating, that is 5 scale point rating.
Yes.
We need to give assessment also, feedback also. Like the workshop assessment was very suitable. That is one question. So we need to give 5 scale point. And one more question. The workshop.
We have already submitted the feedback, no?
No.
Some people have submitted the feedback. I have seen that some participants have submitted the feedback also.
No, sir. Actually, as per the procedure, we need to attempt the first test. After that, we will give the feedback, sir.
Okay.
Those you have submitted, then they'll submit again.
Again. Yes, sir. Again, we need to submit. No problem.
Okay, sir. Okay, sir.
Yeah. So because of without attempt the quiz test, are we to give the feedback for the assessment?
Yeah, that is correct, sir. Okay, sir.
Yeah, that's why we need to first attempt to the exam, then feedback.
Okay. Okay.
Thank you. Thank you,
Very
sir.
nice. Very nice. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Anyone else? One madam was coordinator. So, what is your experience? What is her name? I think she left. Okay. Anyway, anyone attended this FDP, online FDP earlier?
Yeah, sir. Hello.
Yeah, madam.
Yeah,
Anjali.
sir, my attendance is not yet updated. So test link is not given to me, and my attendance is showing that it is not updated.
Okay. We'll update. Our team is taking care because the portal is running on one system only. The coordinator portal is running only one system. Otherwise, we have a number of persons to feed.
Okay.
But when we log into another system, it logs out from another first system. So it is very difficult. So for one person only, one system and attendance by manually. Otherwise, we have Excel sheet of each and every one. So we could
sir,
have
no
uploaded.
issues. Okay,
This
sir,
is
no
the-
issues. I just informed and kindly take care, sir.
Yes. Actually, in starting, there was some problem. We are not getting the attendance properly. Then we started from day 2. Then we started feeding, but feeding was not so much fast. Now we have learned so many things from this FDP, and if given permission from Atal for next time also, we'll do much better because we have experience and we are learning and then gaining the knowledge and going faster
Yes, sir,
each and every.
absolutely.
Yes.
Sir, actually, mine is totally from the day one till now. No,
Yeah.
no
You are attending. I'm looking each and every person.
Anuja ma'am,
Yes, sir.
you will check on your login. You log in your on Atal portal, then they check currently. I think our team is already fulfill your attendance.
Sir, actually, after checking there, I am only informing, sir.
No,
It is showing.
currently you check please.
Okay, sir. I'll check and I'll inform, sir.
Yeah.
Thank you.
You will do
Thank
message
you.
me. Okay.
Thank you,
Okay,
sir.
bye.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Sir, one more thing. In Atal portal, only it shows that 5 days attendance have been updated, but today's attendance have not been updated.
Today actually, the session is completed just now, and
Yes,
the
sir, yes.
session 13 feedback is not received yet. We have not released it. The session
Yes.
was a little bit late. That's why for today we'll take the average of 3. There are 3 sessions. If 2 sessions you have attended, we'll give full marks. Otherwise, it will go in 0.2, 0.3, 0.4 like that. Each session contains 0.3. Okay, 3.333. So there are one attendance of 3 sessions. So that is to be seen. Anyone else?
Hello.
Yes.
Sir, this is Siddharthani from Starling College of Engineering.
Your attendance is not uploaded.
Yes, sir. No, my attendance is not uploaded, and also test link also is not shown in my Atal account. And I like to give some suggestion. Last week I attended the MES College Marapalli. This AICT cyber security FTP I have attended.
Okay.
And in that I fully attended. I got certificate, everything. And one suggestion alone I like to give for this FTP.
So our team is all behind that.
Sir, am I audible, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, sir. Actually, at the end of the session, I think it's better if you are receiving the reflection journal from the participant. That is better. Then only we come to know how much useful that particular FTP for each and every participants.
Yes.
Yeah, last time they asked to be submitted, but there I got actually 25 questions they asked. In that, 22 mark I secured and 88% attendance I got. And that reflection journals, if you are asking, means that's they easily you come to know how much useful that particular FD for that participant.
Yes.
Thank you, sir. And that test link is not shown in my account, and attendance also is not updated in my account for any day, sir.
Sir,
Thanks for your.
up to 10th, I have got my attendance, sir. Thank you, sir.
Okay, everyone got up to 10 only because 11th is we are feeding today.
Okay, for me,
Yeah.
for me, still is not updated, sir. Attendance.
We'll update. We have 24 hours more.
Okay, sir. Okay,
Our
sir.
team is behind it. Yes.
Okay,
They are doing.
Okay, sir. Thank you, sir.
Anyone? Apart from attendance? Okay, so we can start now the valedictory session. Is there anyone from the resource persons? Please.
Do I need to do the attendance as well?
Yeah. Dr. Manager is there? Yeah.
I do not have the 4th, 5th, and 6th.
Okay. Dr. Devdutt Dutta is also there. Ms. Divya Gandhi. I think she's in traffic right now. Dr. Mohit Maheshwarkar is not joined. And Dr. Giriraj Prajapati.
Good evening, sir.
Okay, you are there. Okay. So you can start your video. We can see your lovely face. So we will take the screenshot of your all persons, all resource persons, along with our participants. Yeah. Everyone can open their video. We'll take a screenshot. Dr. Mohit is not available. Ajay Gupta sir is traveling. Dr. Hardeep Singh is not joined. Okay. Dr. Surabh Jain sir, are you available? Dr. Piyush. I think Dr. Piyush is in meeting. Anyway. Mr. Gangarao is available. Yes. Dr. Rishikesh Mishra has not joined yet. Dr. Hamid Saremi is from Iran. He is not joined yet. Dr. Manager, please call Dr. Mande. I invited him for valedictory session. Hello, Dr. Mendoza.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, can you call Dr. Monde and Dr. Rudra Prasad from Nepal, Dr. Monde from Nigeria, Dr. Ganga Prasad from Gangadhar from USA?
I
If
will try,
possible,
sir.
you can drop a message and send them link so they can join for 5 minutes.
Sure, sir.
RFI team, can you take a screenshot of all videos at a time? सर आए क्या डॉक्टर सौरभ? तो इसमें अपने को वो करना है, सारे फोटो एक साथ आ जाएं ऐसा, और एडजस्ट व्यू में क्या करेंगे? तो मेरे को दिखेगा वही। हाँ ऐसा बढ़िया, अब आ रहा है। तो ये अपने पास अभी 54 है। सबको वीडियो ऑन करेंगे तो मजा आएगा। AICT को भी लगेगा कि सभी जागरूक लोग हैं, बढ़िया वैरायटी। सर और हाँ 3 5 और अंदर नहीं दिख रहे, 5+5 दिखा रहा अलग से। इससे और छोटा हो सकता है? 10 आ रहे, 10 20 30 40 50 56 है अभी, 54 55 55 है अभी, 54 और हो सकते क्या? 12 का देखो ना रोम, बस मैक्सिमम इतना ही है। ठीक है, अपना 2 बार करके ले लेंगे, है ना? तो दूसरा करने के लिए क्या करना पड़ेगा? सबको पिन कर देंगे तो होगा क्या? सभी को पिन कर सकते हैं क्या? पिन ऑल ऐसा। हाँ अब आया, 11 हो गया। कोई भी नहीं है बाहर। 53। Please on your video, everyone. गिरीश देश पांडे जी ने अपने आप को बड़ा कर लिया। सब बराबर हैं। 10 20 30 40 50 फिर भी आए।
Dr. Piyush Kumar is driving now, right?
Yeah.
I was stuck in traffic.
No problem.
I will reach on time at home, but I stuck in traffic, so it's okay.
Okay.
Mobile is fixed in stand only.
Is it right for Bengaluru traffic?
No problem, sir. No problem.
Yeah, the challan will be there.
कुछ नहीं होगा।
Okay. और एक दो 3 शॉट ले लो अलग अलग टाइम पे। किसी का वीडियो खुला है, किसी का नहीं खुला है, तो वीडियो पर ओपन कर लेंगे तो अच्छा रहेगा। सर आए क्या? जो सौरभ सर, अंशुल सर, मिश्रा सर आ गए, हमारे चेयरमैन सर आ गए हैं, मिश्रा सर। और
Yes, sir. I mean, you can take the screenshot now.
अब वीडियो खोलेंगे, सभी लोग तो बीच में आ जाएंगे, ऊपर वाले। हाँ सर आ गए, हमारे डायरेक्टर सर आ गए हैं, अंशुल सर, अंशुल जायसवाल जी, इनके मार्गदर्शन में पूरा कार्यक्रम चला है। और हमारे संजीव मिश्रा सर हर बात में हमको सपोर्ट किया है, तो हम लोग थैंकफुल हैं, पूरी टीम थैंकफुल है हमारी। और दिस वाज वेरी नाइस FDP, दिस वाज वेरी नाइस सेशन।
Thank you, Gupta sir, and all the participants and all the experts. It has indeed been a very good session. There might be few delays as it's our first time hosting an online FDP. So our team is onto it, and definitely we will resolve all the queries by tonight or maybe by the morning. And I hope you all have a very good experience interacting with all the mentors, all the expert faculties, and the resource persons available in the best of our capacity. And your feedback is very important. So please let us know how we can improve and how we can host it in a better way so that we can improve upon. And this, in fact, it has been a first time, but I would like to congratulate Professor Dr. Ashok Kumar Gupta and his team for successfully managing it and resolving to almost all the queries on time. Thank you so much, sir, and congratulations for the successful FDP. And thanks a lot. Thanks.
Thank you, sir, for your encouragement. Mishra, sir, your words of appreciation, sir.
डॉक्टर गुप्ता, आपका जो प्रयास है बड़ा सराहनीय रहा। बालाघाट जैसे शहर से आपने जो ये कराया, ऑनलाइन ऑर्गेनाइज कराया, और इंटरनेशनल लेवल के जो प्रोफेसर डॉक्टर्स हमारे साथ अवेलेबल रहे, नेशनल लेवल के, जो उन्होंने हमें मार्गदर्शन दिया। हम निश्चित रूप से बालाघाट को एक विश्व पटल पर लाएंगे, ये हमारा संकल्प है आपके सहयोग से। धन्यवाद बहुत सफल कार्यक्रम के लिए। थैंक यू वेरी मच सर।
Thank you, sir, for your nice words. Thank you, sir. Dr. Giriraj Prajapati, sir. Your feedback, please, about this FDP, because you are associated with this FDP from day one. Dr. Giriraj, are you there? Anyway, Dr. Piyush.
Yeah, sir, just give me 1 minute. I'm parking aside.
Okay.
I'll come. Just give me 1
Okay.
minute. You can take someone else first.
Dr. Devdutt. Dr. Devdutt, sir, are you there? Our all resource persons are here and they can give their feedback. Dr. Mendoza.
Yes, sir.
Your feedback, sir.
Come again, sir.
Yes, sir.
Do I need to tell something, to say something?
Yeah. Regarding the FDP, because you are looking so many sessions, you are available and you have seen all the resource persons' ability and their encouragement, their sessions, their feedback, their skill, knowledge test, and their satisfying to the participants, etc. So that your feedback is there.
Okay, sir. I am not familiar with those speakers. But then I had a very good resemblance or ideas that I have gathered from Dr. Ajay Adep, Parkisi, also of course to Dr. Data and Dr. Samiri, including Pius, Dr. Pius, Sony. I have I have learned a lot, especially when it comes to the applications of the latest revolutions, 4.0 and 3.0, especially in the technical world, in the application of in most manufacturing setup, especially when it comes to the application of the different programs. So to which I can possibly relate when it comes to the applications of those principles, the 4.0 and 5.0 in relation to the total quality management system that all organizations are aiming to satisfy and giving delights to their customers. Actually, it should be continuous in nature, because as what I have made mention and shared with you today, that change is everywhere. Change is everything to human being, to all of us, all organizations, even the individuals. This is why we keep on retooling ourselves by attending this kind of development, getting some new learning information that can be utilized in our organizations. Also, of course, for the satisfactions of human. But as what I have mentioned also, that we should be taking good care of our natural environment. That's my final word. Thank you very much. Have a great day and congratulations.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. He's from Philippines. Now, Dr. Piyush Soni is available with us.
Yes, sir. Good evening, everyone. Good evening, everyone.
Good evening, sir.
Basically, this FDP has given a lot of insights from various parts of the country regarding all the definitely whatever subjects were there and whatever titles were decided. So the learning has no barriers, and whatever learning has been given to all the participants, I wish they will utilize it in their day-to-day life. And of course, as it is an faculty development program, so the role of faculty is more than teaching, like mentoring the students and taking their innovations to a higher level. So this program on Industry 4.0 and 5.0, of course, it has given a lot of insights to the students, and it was really nice for me also to interact with the participants, their feedback, and being a speaker, it was really a nice experience for me. Especially special regards to the team of Dr. Ashok Gopal Gupta sir, Dr. Bhude and entire team, the Satpura, the college. So whatever platform we get, my appeal from every participant is to after they get the certificate, utilize it and just share the contact numbers of everyone with one another. Let us make this fraternity of teachers to a greater height so that we can support each other and we can generate a better ecosystem for innovation, incubation, entrepreneurship, startups, and the recent technology applications to a greater level. Uh, Appreciations to the organizers for the unique program, and would like to come back again in near events to come in near future. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. Dr. Rishikesh Mishra is available with us. Dr. Rishikesh, are you there? He's from BRC.
Good evening, sir.
Good evening, sir. Good evening. Good evening.
Yeah, I just joined the functions.
Okay.
And I will be very glad to hear the, views, the comments, and the feedback of the other speakers, other faculty members, and the participants also. As for me, I'm really impressed with the entire program. The, the work done by the organizers and the Satpura College of Technology and the Atal program. The overall, I find the program is really very useful and very well organized, very well executed. My heartiest congratulations to you all, sir. Thank you, and I would definitely love to tell something more if, any questions are asked, any specific point is there. And I would like to first hear others and maybe come back in shortly. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Thank you for your time and valuable. Okay. Dr. Devdutt Datta is also with us, or another resource person. So you are muted.
Okay. And at the same time that this good evening to everybody, all the faculties and participants. And this program Atal program is a very interesting program and innovative towards the industry 4.0 and 5.0. From the point of all the resource persons, including me, I have seen that the presentations were excellently organized towards the theme of the Atal program. And it is nice to see that the many participants in the today's technology towards the industry 4.0 and 5.0. I am also very glad to see that the Professor Dr. Ashok Kumar Gupta is organizing such an innovative Atal FDP, because many people they attend the Atal FDP. I am part of the many Atal FDP throughout the country, internationally, nationally. But this first time that I saw that towards some objective fulfilling that the theme, the presentations are made. But in addition to that, I have one suggestion that which may improve the Atal FDP if Professor Dr. Ashok Kumar Gupta next time when arrange, at least out of all the slides, 5 slides should be given one tutorial session in the FDP also in the presentation, so that can be summarized as the previous slides what we have already mentioned. So I will also improve myself, and I hope that the other resource persons in future, whenever whoever will be, so they can include that at least 5 slides. Last 5 slides should be a tutorial, so that whenever we will be giving some kind of questions and all these things, that can be interactively answered there itself to get the more success from the participants' angle. And that is my good suggestion. I think that it will be very effective for any Atal FDP. If we can maintain at least one problem, summarize to all the slides to give the best outcome of the participants, so that participants can interact there itself, that what kind of, because at the last moment, if you ask the questions, all the slides must have been wiped out from their head. So they may not be recognizing that which slide, where the doubt should be there. But if you summarize all the slides in the 5 slides as a tutorial, that will be most effective. And thank you very much, sir, again, for giving me an opportunity to say something and giving me an opportunity to express my knowledge sharing to the participants. Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you, sir, for your valuable session. That will take care this tutorial sheet at the end of the PPT. It is indeed very beneficial for our participants. Thank you, sir. Thank you for being with us.
Welcome, sir.
Yes, sir. Rudra, sir. Dr. Rudra. Okay. So I think the resource persons, they have given their feedback. And if participants want to give their feedback, only 5 participants, because we have short of time. We are here from 2 p.m. and it is going to 8 p.m. So 6 long hours session was there. So only 5 participants. Please give their feedback regarding this FDP. Abhishek sir, do you want to say something?
Yes, sir.
Yes,
Yes, sir. Definitely, I want to say something. Thank you for giving me opportunity, sir. I take this privilege of speaking on this high platform, which several intellectual persons are witnessing my statements also. I want to thank to all the respected resource persons who have taken out their valuable time from their busy schedule for us and providing us such a valuable, knowledgeable sessions with the current scenario and help us to knowing what is going on in the outside world in the pace of the industrial revolution. I am very much thankful to respected Ashok Kumar Gupta sir for providing us this platform for knowing everything with the respected intellectuals. And thank you very much, sir, for this informative sessions. And hoping in future we will be having some more programs like this, and we will be having the opportunities to be the part of it. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir, for your valuable session and your interactive feedback in each and every session. So you were the only person who was asking so many questions, and I'm confident that the resource persons have satisfied you. So thank you for asking. You are a man of asking. That is good. So thank you,
very
sir.
much,
Thank
sir.
you. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Mitesh Shukla, sir, and Dr. Amit Shukla is there. Yes, Dr. Amit Shukla. Sir, you are muted. Please unmute yourself.
Thank you, Gupta sir. Good evening, everyone. On behalf of Satpura Engineering College, I extend a warm welcome to all resource person and participants. It's a great pleasure to be part of this FDP. In today's rapidly changing world, technology is evolving faster than even before. We are moving from the age of automation industry 4.0 to the era of collaboration. Technologies like AI, ML, IoT, robotics, blockchain, and quantum computing. This FDP provides us a platform to explore this emerging areas, exchange knowledge. I hope this program inspires all of us to innovate, collaborate, and lead the next wave of technologies progress. Thank you, everyone. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Dr. Amit Shukla, sir. You are GM of Satpura College of Engineering and Polytechnic, Balaghat, because you are the person who is conducting AI, ML, and robotics. Your students have prepared the robot, and they have shown very good intelligence. So keep it up. Thank you. My best wishes to you. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Dr. Gorakhnath Bhure is with us.
Thank you so much, Gupta sir. I'm Dr. Gorakhnath Bhure, Training and Placement Officer and Academics Vice Principal of Satpura College of Engineering and Polytechnic, Balaghat, Madhya Pradesh. Thank you so much, sir, for this wonderful FDP. And this is the era of technical things and changing with AI, ML, and IoT platforms. We are discussing lots of things, and we are doing in the field of placement such a wonderful things like our new initiative, that is jobstudy.com. We are excited to announce the upcoming launch of jobstudy.com, a smart and student-friendly placement platform to bridge the gap between student and job opportunities, where final year student seeking your first job, fresher, including internship opportunity, or an educational institute among streamline placement. That is the job seeking platform is help to all of countries students for providing good placement for the students who is it for student from ITI, diploma, UG, PG, technical, non-technical backgrounds. We are providing also a training and placement things. Employers seeking entry level talent, apprentice, and interns also. Such a big things. Why choose jobsay.com? Built in collaboration with Satpura Education Group and other reputed institutions, designed specifically for rural and semi-urban students, combine technology, trainings, and placement in a simple application. Supports both Hindi and English to ensure accessibility for all. Such a big things in the field of placement we are doing shortly. For upcoming months, we are launching our application, that is the jobsay.com. I would like to thank our director, sir Anshul Jaiswal, sir, Sanjeev Misra, sir, to provide this all type of platform for FDPs. And I would like to thanks all the resource person, Dr. Piyush Kumar Soni, sir, from GAT Bangalore, Dr. Devbat Batra, sir, and all the resource person. And I would like to thanks Dr. Ashok Kumar Gupta, sir, who will conducted FDP successfully. Thank you so much, sir.
Thank you, sir, for your. Thank you, sir, for your good feedback. And anyone wants to tell something? Last 2 minutes.
सर द ऑल सेशन आर वेरी नाइस. अच्छा लगा है, इतने सेशन अच्छा मतलब पास हुए मेरे, और बहुत कुछ जानने को मिला है ये 4.5 के बारे में. तो सर नाइस सेशन. थैंक यू सर.
Thank you. Thank you.
I really appreciate the inputs of Devabrat sir. I'll make 5 slides ready for as tutorials for questionnaire, and I'll share within the group tomorrow.
Yes, sir. Anyone?
Yes, sir.
Yes. Nitesh Shukla, sir. Yes,
सर बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद.
Yes, yes, yes.
सर सबसे पहले तो सभी को मेरा प्रणाम, और मैं सभी का धन्यवाद करना चाहूंगा कि सबके सहयोग से ये एक बहुत बड़ा कार्यक्रम था जो आज समापन की ओर जा रहा है. बड़े हर्ष का विषय है कि आज हम इसका समापन कर रहे हैं, मगर एक दुख का विषय ये है कि हमें कल से आदरणीय गुप्ता सर, आपकी पूरी टीम और हमारे इतने सदस्य देखने नहीं मिलेंगे. हमारी आदत हो गई थी कि हम सुबह शाम को 6 से लेकर रात के 9 तक स्क्रीन के सामने बैठ जाया करते थे, और लगातार जो ये कार्यक्रम हुआ इसमें ज्ञान की जो गंगा बही है, हमने ज्ञान के सागर में डुबकी लगा ली. मुझे ऐसा महसूस हुआ. मैं जैसा कि मैं धन्यवाद देना चाहूंगा आदरणीय गुप्ता सर का, मैं धन्यवाद देना चाहूंगा पूरी सतपुड़ा टीम का, और जितना मैं समझ पा रहा हूं जैसा कि डॉक्टर अमित जी जिन्होंने एक नई रणनीति के तहत आरजीपीवी के सिलेबस के अलावा इंजीनियरिंग के बच्चों को एक ब्रिज कोर्स तैयार करके दिया जो इंडस्ट्री के विषय में उन्हें बताता था. आज उसमें हमने एक नया आयाम जोड़ लिया. अब हमने इंडस्ट्री 4.0 को उसमें ऐड किया. बच्चों को नई जानकारी हमारे शिक्षक प्रदान कर पाएंगे और नई टेक्नोलॉजी भी उन्हें बता पाएंगे. इसी प्रकार मैं धन्यवाद देना चाहूंगा आदरणीय डॉक्टर गोरखनाथ भूरे जी का. उन्होंने कितनी अच्छी बात कही कि वो jobsay.com के रूप में सारे बच्चों को जॉब प्रोवाइड करवा रहे हैं. और जैसे कि मेरी उनसे चर्चा हुई है, इस साल उन्होंने लगभग 22,000 प्लेसमेंट करा के एक रिकॉर्ड तैयार किया है. मैं उन्हें बधाई देना चाहूंगा, सतपुड़ा की पूरी टीम को बधाई देना चाहूंगा. और जिस ऊंचाई से ये टीम काम कर रही है, निसंदेह ये भविष्य में बहुत आगे जाएगी और आप सबका इसमें श्रेय रहेगा. हम चाहेंगे हमारे सभी आदरणीय वरिष्ठ जनों से कि वे सतपुड़ा की टीम को इसी प्रकार सहयोग प्रदान करते रहे. ये जो अभूतपूर्व कार्यक्रम हुआ है, इस पूरे कार्यक्रम के लिए मैं सबका धन्यवाद दिल से करना चाहूंगा. बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद. थैंक यू सर. थैंक यू.
बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद नितेश सर. ये नितेश सर ऐसे व्यक्ति है जो नींव के पत्थर है, जो दिखते नहीं है लेकिन पूरी बिल्डिंग इनके ऊपर टिकी हुई है. हमारा पूरा जो भी काम हुआ है नितेश सर के गाइडेंस में हुआ है। हम लोग आपको दिख रहे हैं, लेकिन जो नहीं दिखता है वो नींव का पत्थर होता है। और नितेश सर ने सारा प्रोग्राम हमारा पूरा सेट किया, कौन कब करेगा, क्या करेगा, फ्रॉम द डे 1 तो वो लगे हुए हैं। वो पूरा फीडबैक लेते जा रहे हैं कि क्या क्या हमको चाहिए, आपको क्या फैसिलिटी चाहिए। उन्होंने अपने कंप्यूटर अच्छे लगा के दिए, वीडियो रिकॉर्डिंग करवाने के लिए दिए, सारी चीजें। आपको कौन सी फैकल्टी चाहिए जो आपके काम आ सकती है, ऐसा करके पूरी टीम उन्होंने बनाई। मैं बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद देना चाहता हूँ मितेश सर। आगे भी आपसे ऐसा ही सहयोग मिलता रहेगा। धन्यवाद।
थैंक यू सर, थैंक यू।
Anyone else? So it is time to conclude now. So this is the last 2 minutes. So this was Atal Training and Learning, Atal Academy sponsored ATAL, Online Faculty Development Program, FDP, on empowering faculty on Industry 4.0, 5.0 and smart manufacturing. This was started from 6th November and it is ending today, that is 6 October to 11th October 2025. Our patron, Mr. Sanjeev Mishra sir, is the chairman, president, Satpura College Society. Our co-patron was Mr. V.N. Tiwari, who due to some other assignments he could not join today. He is the director. Co-coordinator, myself, Professor Dr. Shukmar Gupta, Principal, Satpura College of Engineering and Polytechnic, Balaghat. Our co-coordinator, Mr. Anshul Jaiswal, who is the director and who was involved in each and every activity of this FDP from the starting, from day 1. From 6 months we are here for attending, or he took pen for each and every activity. What are the resource persons are coming, how their FDP is there, what is the quality of FDP, who will speak what subject, each and everything, minor things he has observed, and he give his suggestions, and he is still here for guiding us. So our joint coordinator were Mr. Mitesh Shukla, who has spoken to you, Mr. Chabes Pariyar, who could not join. Dr. Amit Shukla is there. Dr. Ghansham Patil is also there, but I couldn't see him. Dr. Goraknath Bhure, you spoke. Dr. Tarun Birenwar, he could not join. And Mr. Ashutosh Shukla, he was joining each and every session. So this was organized by Department of Mechanical Engineering and Department of Computer Science Engineering, Satpura College of Engineering and Polytechnic, Balaghat 481001. You can reach our website satpuraengineeringcollege.com. So this duration was 1 week, from Monday to Saturday. This was online, and the experts from reputed IITs, NITs, international universities, research labs, and leading universities. Then registration was done on AICT portal. The address for communication was Satpura College of Engineering and Polytechnic. Some mobile numbers were given. And last but not least, I would like to introduce my institute, Satpura College of Engineering and Polytechnic, managed by Maharana Pratap Shikshan Samiti, Balaghat, is approved by AICTE New Delhi and affiliated to Rajiv Gandhi Pradyogiki Vishwavidyalaya, that is RGP Bhopal. The college is determined to work with positive attitude and a purpose to provide excellent technical education in BTech degree and Polytechnic diploma courses to young students. It's nurturing their technical skills and talents for globally developing industry and economy. Our institutions is dedicated to nurturing young minds through world-class education, industry-oriented training, and cutting-edge technology with a curriculum designed to bridge the gap between the theory and practical application. We empower students with the knowledge and skills required to thrive in a competitive world. At Satpura College, we believe in holistic development, fostering leadership qualities, teamwork, and problem-solving skills through extracurricular activities and industry interactions. Whether anyone aims for excellence in engineering, technology, and entrepreneurship, our institution provides the perfect platform to turn the aspiration into reality. And this program was jointly organized by Research Foundation of India. With their help, we could achieve the recording and the flyer and the page, etc. The attendance portal, each and everything, they supported us. So because it is in the clause of Atal scheme that if you want, you can take the help of any institution like who is having experience in organizing such type of events. Okay, thank you. Take care. Bye bye. Will the exam portal will be open at 6:30 p.m. tomorrow, and it will last up to 7:30 p.m. day after tomorrow. Okay, take care. Thank you. Goodbye.